at the side of your mat, and we are going to point out in which of the asanas it is advisable to hold weights to intensify the yoga practice, awaken the Kundalini Shakti even more intensely. Remember that building your body is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So challenge yourself, try holding weights during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Next up is Mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra with its triangles, the geometric shapes, the flower petals, and the circles outside. The Shri Yantra is a representation of all the gods and goddesses, and it can invoke all those divine energies in you if you just focus on it and reflect it into your inner space, connect to it, and mirror the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. Abharana, the Rudraksha jewelry, acts like a spiritual battery. You can see on our acharya here, he's wearing the Rudraksha mala around his neck, and around the throat he has the activated Rudraksha Kantamala from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This will hold you in the high energy space during the yoga practice. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products like Vibhuti, Kumkum, Jnananjana, but even sandalwood paste. If you have sandalwood powder, you mix it with some water and apply it on your temples. This will infuse prana into your system during the yoga practice. With all those components together, KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga is a safe way for Kundalini awakening and experiencing Paramashivoham. Now that we have covered all the components, let us enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, engage all three bandhas and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold the breath and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach and rising up your spine. Internally, repeat the japa Soham.
Tatsukha asanam ityuktam mashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet in Padmasana. Each feet on the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash as you engage all three bandhas.
Adha vakshe mahadeva parvatasana mangalam yat kritta astere rupi sya chachakradi vilopanam.
Next up is Halipavasana. Extend your legs out in front. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind in Parasha Mudra. As you gaze to the nose and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels if you can. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purva vidiyahu me jano ube pakadali samputitano pishtapacheto kalyavo dachinakaraso vamagahavo.
Next up is Nagipavasana. From the same position, now extend your arms in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels, gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परियागने नीचो हो ही कहो निबनास्य लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra, which is index and middle fingers together, and with your thumbs you hold on to ring and little fingers. And then you extend your legs forward and up, straight, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, On your elbows, still holding onto the big toes as you engage all three wonders and visualize yourself as a bird.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your shins. Place your heels on your knees and the other knee on top of the heel. Now hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and start rotating your arms in a circle. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बाबा पादगी आँखमा किली सोये दक्षरण को वार लौता परिगुल्प समोय.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and lift your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, visualizing yourself as an elephant.
नुज्जं पादाग्रे भौमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana, the bear posture. Now push one heel onto the mat and lift the other heel up alternatingly on both sides again and again. Keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्जगजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your big toes if you can and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hridaya Mudra, for reference, is index, middle and ring fingers joined together.
केशेन बाधैकुलं तद्वादिष्टे ततोमुखः वैश्यापक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Karana. Now stand in the Arimandi posture, which is heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. We are going to stand in Arimandi throughout multiple Karanas. So remember this posture. Now place your hands at your chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand in a circular motion. Next up is Balalingasana. As you interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra, pull one knee up towards your chest and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जान उर्स्यालिङ्ग्यस्तातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all the bandhas.
नित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां यष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. From the standing position, hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward and extend the opposite arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानोर्षियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapitanasana on the other side. Now pull the leg behind towards your buttocks and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Visualize Swamiji as you engage all the bandhas.
स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टे यतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य त्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the other foot and pull it back and up as you lean forward and down, extending the front arm, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
स्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. Now stand again in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, step the right foot behind the left, and swing the right hand back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one, place the hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Dance wildly. Hold the visualization of the bones within your body. Hold integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Kadicinakrana. From Arimandi position, now cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side, open up your palms, open up your arms. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. From standing position, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Stand on the toes. Engage all bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्रावत्रकोणो ताडासने भेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat in Uttanasana. As you bring your head close towards the knees, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all bandhas.
महामुद्रावत्रकोणो ताडासने भेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. With your hands flat on the mat, step your feet back into a plank position. And then start rotating your head from side to side. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकक्षं सव्यकक्षं नयेत्तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto the mat. Keep your hands next to your shoulders As you lift your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back, open up your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसे कराभ्यां चतुरां दत्वा ऊदशीशपनिवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine in Shashasana.
गजासनस्थित्वा ध्यानद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between your two hands and then jump the foot back, bring the other foot at front, alternating the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Virthasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रतासनं भवति.
Now raise up into Virabhadrasana. Keep the back heel extended back with the toes pointing to the side. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Twist your hips so they are facing forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you raise your arms up parallel above the head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वगुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Vrikshasana. As you raise one foot towards your perineum onto the inner opposite thigh, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतोत्तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart in Garudasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाग्निर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Now exchange the position of your feet, raise the other foot up. Repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतोत्तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाग्निर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Your arms parallel to the ground. Extend them out and then lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot and the other hand up towards the sky. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise back up, rotate your feet and lean down in the opposite direction. Repeat Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground. Place your hands in front of the chest, palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the ground. Lift the other heel up. Again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहो गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकमेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तदा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now from this position, extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body, fingertips just touching the ground, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. From the same position, now lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकं संस्थिते तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Keep the hands at the side and repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and onto the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्थिते तत्करेण. धूनं पीतं चापिसे चोभयत्र.
Now we're going to perform Brahmajaram Kushasana. Step both your feet in, sit on the raised heels and open up your knees. Place your hands onto the knees with the palms facing up. Tilt your head down in Jalandhara Bandha, lock your throat. As you gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पनापानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गोड़ा निवैसे कौरपक दलिया की माही आयस माहेरा से मिली.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and sit on raised heels in Kapilasana as you keep your hands on the legs or knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, stomach lock and root lock. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Mahanirvani Pita in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानी उगड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे.
Next up is Patragudakasana from the same position. Now shift your gaze up towards the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let go of Uddiyana Bandha. Perform only Mula Bandha. And keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपर इधरे कौरवारली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारटी की बेसे.
Next up is Suryasana. From this position, now bring the soles of the feet together. Lift your knees off the mat. Join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी गोड़ा तने आने पनापानी पेड़ को पड़िटारे गोड़ा जंकर आदरे कर रखे आधे पाम इसी विधि का है.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place the top of your feet on the mat. Place your knees down and sit in between the heels as you place your hands on the knees. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठद्वयज संस्पृशे ज्ञान यज्ञं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, now cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders as you bring the elbows close to your head. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue up in Manduki Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां शिरं दितः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles, sit on your heels and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं कव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणे वृद्धेश्वरं हस्तौ जजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलेश प्रसारि च.
Next up is Padrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and your knees open wide at the front. As you cross your arms behind the back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो विद्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now, from a squatting position with the feet flat, place your hands flat on the mat. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as a crow as you gaze to your nose.
प्रथमे वेसौ गडटाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नलिया परिलावे पिष्ट पचे कांकसी करावे.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance, lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गणपति जाई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. From the same posture. Now place your head on the mat and lift your legs up into a headstand. You can lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशी शीशा धरती ते की पगदो मिलवा ऊंचा कुकरे पगदली आसा तिस दो सुमनरा से दो हाथा की हथेली.
Lower your legs down. Come to a squatting posture with your hands flat on the ground in front. Then twist your body to one side. Align your knee and hip with your elbows. And then lean onto your elbows. Find balance and lift your legs out to the side as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मयूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मयूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मयूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite direction. Balance on your arms in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मयूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मयूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मयूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now we move on to Bhairaganathasana. Place your hands flat and step your feet back into the plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hip forward. Intensely stretch your leg. Keep the leg straight. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. And
आसन को गणपति जाई.
now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in front. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Gaze up as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गणपति जाई.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. With your hands flat. Then place your forearms on the ground from the plank position. Keep your hips raised. You can walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जाननी हस्तो चतुष्पथवान्मुखमुत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल चतुष्पथमभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Rise back up onto your arms, then rotate your body and lift one hand up towards the sky. Gaze up along the arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहाल मत्स्यगम्बरी वृत्तिं चौदरस्य विविधन्दनरासनम्.
Now place the hand back on the ground, rotate your body in the opposite direction, repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now extend your legs to the front as you sit. And bring your hands below your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Exhale deeply. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली मेले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिताने महाने अंगुली में दिरासे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down. From the same position, keep your legs straight. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
जानो परिललाटं तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दारिं जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees if you can, elbows outside the knees. As you squeeze your core, engage all three bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां धृतं दित्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेतासनोऽग्रिविदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichiasana. Now step one, heel in towards your perineum. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Lean forward and down. Interlock your hands behind your back. And visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Marichiasana. On the other side, now bring the other heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down, interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
महामुद्रा उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Join the soles of your feet together in front with the heels against your perineum. Hold onto your feet with both hands as you pull them close. Push your knees down, gaze up to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पोतवृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वैरुपाणिभ्यां ददब्मद्वासनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Extend your legs slightly out to the front. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji.
पूर्वचरपरचौकह्यो सोहि बाहि विधियो की जी सोहि यामे एडी भिन्न जुरासे अंगुलात अंतरोरासे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back in. Hold on to the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. And lean forward and down. Place your chin on your foot.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सो एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंदर रासे लाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Extend your feet out, bring the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out wide to the side, lean forward and down. And place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Now gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
पूर्व विधि परिपगतली संपुट सोली एडी मिली रासे येडिया सोमा हिलिकानी अंकुल दो अर्त्रे लाट धरती लगावे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your legs back in, the toes together, heels apart. Bring your hands underneath your shins and push them forward with your palms facing up as you place your chin on the ground in front of the toes with your toes touching your throat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगदली संबुट करे सोलमेर आगा में दरे अंगुल 8 अंतरोरा से एडी को ऐसे विदिदा से.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels back in towards your perineum and your toes apart as you hold your feet and open up the soles of your feet like a book. Press your elbows on the thighs as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली एडी धरती मगवा मेर लगावे पगदली माहली कौर अंगूठा सती सती जोड़े.
Next up is Charapada Chukasana. Place your hands on the knees and push them down towards the ground as you keep the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, and visualize Swamiji.
दो पगदली संबुटी धरती अगमय कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे.
Next up is Bhaidavasana. Now rotate your feet so the heels are up and the toes are down on the ground, with your knees placed on the ground. Now place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
कुल्पो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं क्रमेण समाहितः जान्वोपाश्रगतो हस्तो दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. With one heel against your perineum, scoop one hand below the opposite foot and pull the sole of the foot against your chest with both hands. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lock the perineum in Mula Bandha and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
समाना असनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योन्योल्लिङ्गवत्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारो व्यद्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समाना असनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योन्योल्लिङ्गवत्रके.
Lift the other leg over the shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward. Repeat Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारो व्यद्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now stack your knees in front. Keep your heels outside the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra and place them on top of the knees. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth as you hiss through the teeth while inhaling and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजे दक्षिणे पीता सव्यं घोमकं घोमकं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes from the same posture. In Prana Mudra, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोनो नी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पुनि बड़ी दे संधि बसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind. Lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Gaze to the nose as you bring the nose as close to the ground as possible. And visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गौड़ा की संधि उपरि दावा गौड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गौड़ा सौल्य पगतल्यालो आढ़वाय सूदा रासे.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now, place one heel against the perineum, the knee on the ground, and raise the other knee towards your chest with the foot flat. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गुल्पमूलद्वारणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पगदली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो उभो रासे.
Next up is Naradasana. Raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as H Narada.
पिष्ट जुवाम पगदली गहरी भूपरी ताही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and keep the opposite knee raised. Hold on to the big toe with the respective hand of the raised knee and hold on to the shin with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्दो गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीत्रमेद्दादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top this time as you repeat Gomukhasana, the cow face posture. On the other side, still breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगल्मन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजे दक्षिणे विदा सव्यं घोमुकं हिता.
Now hold on to the big toes. Repeat Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ोनी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि परिदे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down. Repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे रासे गोड़ा सोले पगतल्यालो आढ़वाय सूदा रासे.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Bring the other heel against your perineum and the other knee towards your chest. Hold your knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपगमोड़ी येड़ी माहिलम गुल्पमूलद्वारणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पगदली धरती टेके गोड़ो ऊंचो उभो रासे.
Next up is Naradasana. On the other side, now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. And gaze up as you visualize yourself as H Narada.
पिष्ट जुवाम पगदली गहरी भूपरी ताही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place the foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Hold on to the big toe and the shin as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्दो गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीत्रमेद्दादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. With one foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, place the foot flat. Then twist the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold your neck with your hand as you place the other hand on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति अत्ततः नम्रागं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you gaze up and back and hold the back ear with the opposite hand.
आसन गोगन झोलो झाये.
Now place the back hand down to the ground. Gaze up to your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रमेडं झडरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरक्मण्डलगण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्यं हि ददाहि पुंसाम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Hold your neck. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Extend the front arm down to the foot. Gaze up towards your third eye. And hold your ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Gopasana.
आसनगोगनझोलोझाये.
Next up is Matsyendasana 2. Place the hand to the ground behind you. Gaze back and up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं झडरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरक्मण्डलगण्डनास्त्रम् अध्यासितः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्यं हि ददाहि पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Cross your legs. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of your teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मवज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोर्परि च दत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये गतो तानो पाणि कृत्वा तादृशो.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, place the palms flat on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Exhale deeply through your nose and inhale again through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नानोर्वोरन्तरे करोमि वैशभूमौ वासिष्ठ्य व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः.
Next up is Padhakiki Asana. Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows to the navel, lean forward and down as you lift your legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
धरामाष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थानीय ताभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डविदुत्तिगत्येमायुरमेदं प्रविदन्ति वेदम्.
Now extend your legs back as you lean onto your elbows. Raise your legs off the ground, straighten them back in Mayurasana as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूर अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य स्तौ द्वौ कूपरोपरि देहकम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Turn the feet so the toes are pointing outward. Keep your forehead on the ground and interlock the fingers behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्याससेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you keep your hands next to the shoulders, lift your legs off the mat completely. Engage your lower back and visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्याससेते करयुग्मं वक्षो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now hold onto your feet and pull them outside your hips as close to the ground as possible. Visualize yourself as a camel as you do so.
अध्याससेते पदयुग्मं वस्तं पृष्ठे निदाप्य धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now kick your legs back and up as you still hold onto the feet. Raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे तत् पादयुग्मम्.
Sit up in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी भाव दो वैसे भरो जगति करे एक वैसे पाहिन महिला गुलपज जानो कुला पास तेला वैसो
Next up is Gohi Asana. Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, bring your head to the mat. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and lift your legs off the mat. Then pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोनी पुहिना कनाए जारे दो ही पिष्टि आंगुरी की पुनि जानो ए सबले बू परितानो.
Now raise your legs up straight into Shirshasana. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to help you to perform this.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च दिदेव विदितं हिनः दन्दासनं दिवा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Gently lower your legs down. Extend your legs forward. Come to a seated posture. And get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalation. We are going to breathe in Bhastrika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas, which is exhaling intensely and quickly from the abdomen. Just push the air out again and again without inhaling in between. The air will flow back into your lungs automatically. Now hold the calves of your legs and raise them up vertically in front of your face as you visualize Swamiji in Bodhyasana.
दो हाथ पग आने गोरा दरे कांक सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता दरे चरण उबे आसा दिसी करे.
Now bring your hands behind your back to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs extended. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace as you breathe rapidly in Padikasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्द्रं बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Extend your arms out in front. Intensely engage your core. Keep rapidly exhaling. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तास्यो नितम्बं निधाय शिरौरुजङ्गाधारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Now lift the feet against your chest. Scoop the hands below. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतिली संपुट करे हस्तास्यो पगा ऊंचा पगा अंगूठा दोले ओ करली तानी तालवे.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana 2. You can breathe in a relaxed way now. Lay on your back, place your feet flat, and keep your hands behind your heels, palms on the ground. Push your hips up off the ground, engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. As you breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka, push the air out through the throat lock. Push the Kundalini Shakti up towards the higher energy centers. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तान ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay flat on your back. Extend your legs. Keep the hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Relax completely from any internal or external movements in Shavasana. Once more, contract the perineal floor and pull the Kundalini Shakti up intensely along your spine. Bring it up all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. As you visualize that your body is lit and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you, internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ शवासनम् उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly come back to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude the session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. And the next Acharya is going to take over the session for you. For Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. As you fill your stomach with prana, visualize a flame rising up your spine. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paryankam tatsamathyatam samtam yatastitihi.
Next up is Samasana. From a cross-legged position, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling and exhaling deeply again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyasau yata lagau sukha pravalabhavyasya puchate praktanepati.
Next up is Muktasana. Now, place your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Now, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidya sivinim sukshmam dakshinyetari gulpataha vamam yamyena gulpena muktasanamidam bhavet.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, but gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanum yamendriyo chadapasyan buruvarantaram chaitan moksham vedajanakam siddhasanam prochate.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now, maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you. Engage all Trivandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapadakedi jano shivanimatitasa kaum dano.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
वामचरण परिदर्शन राखे एक जुगति आसी विधि दाके.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
असचौ कौगुणमेने कलचलचलमानै च.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain the same posture. Cup one palm over the other in front of your navel in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋषिकाय समासीनं सिद्धमुद्दा सिद्धासनमुदीरितं.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply and then lock all the five senses. Close your mouth, your nostrils, your eyes, and your ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योपरि संस्थितः इत.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same posture, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, the poet and author of the Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पगके पगतली पुनि एडी है जोइए.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees, keep them flat, gaze to your nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपादकी पगतली जाहि मेरे में कोरे जोन्या ततम दर्शवे वैश्ये.
Maintain the visualization, maintain the posture, just shift the gaze to the third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं प्रवत्नेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Patrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Bring the heels close in towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes as you pull them in. Bring the knees down to the mat. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghorasana. As you sit in the same posture, now cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right all the way. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Exhale again through the left nostril and then alternate the direction of the breath in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो बिष्टिका जोई वाहि विधि जोइए.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you sit with the toes together and the heels apart, heels close towards your perineum. Now rest your elbows on your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली भावासन कह्यो हे जैसी याहुमने जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Parasana. Now, with your knees raised and your arms underneath your legs, interlock your fingers in front in Parasha Mudra. As you raise your feet off the mat, gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वासयां संयुतम्
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift them up against your chest. Gaze to your nose as you embody the state and space of a king. Rest your chin on your hands in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्वविधिपगाकी अङ्कुतकैपतेरासे
Next up is Uttarasana. Now, scoop your hands underneath your legs and interlock your fingers around the feet. Hold them against your chest, heels touching your chest, your chin placed on the sole of your feet. Now, gaze to your nose as you visualize your body free from any defects.
द्वौ पगदलि सम्पुटाणे उभयहस्तकरे उदरे हेताणे
From the same position, lift your feet even higher in front of your face into Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
द्वौ पगदलि जोड़ी सम्पुटकरे हस्त द्वौ पगविचरण तले
Next up is Bhujasana. As you bring your legs over top of the shoulders, bring your arms up, bend your elbows, and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra and breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षातनमतः परं ग्रीवायं च परमं दासनमिरोचते
Next up is Kalyanasana. From the same position with your legs over top of the shoulders, bend the elbows down and interlock your fingers behind your back. If you can reach, otherwise you can just hold on to your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
द्वौ हातभं विचाणे तिनको गोडिनी चेटाणे
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now stack your knees over top of each other and sit on the left heel as you keep the top of the left foot flat. Keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं धन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टदण्डं भवपादकम्
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside of the hip and sit on the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसानागरिणं च पदं विशीरन्तकल्यम्नि
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now bring the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your body, holding on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गरपरदर्शिनताणे वामहस्तभिषिदिशाणे
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Maintain the same posture, interlock your fingers around the big toe. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजीमनो चरणो जोये वामजङ्गपर्याके सोये
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Bring the top of the right foot flat on the ground, sit on the right heel, and stack your knees as you hold on to opposite knees with your hands and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टद्यत् वामपादकम्
Now slide the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground as you repeat Dhenukasana on the other side, visualizing a cow.
अनुसागी नागर पंचरं विशीरिन्द कल्यम्नि
Now repeat Marchandasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामजङ्गपरदचिरताणे वामहस्तपिशिदिस आणे
Now hold on to the big toes, lean forward and down, and visualize Swamiji as you repeat Marchandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजोये वाम जमगरबा राखे सोये
Now interlock the fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised up. Interlock. Place your hands on opposite knees and pull them close as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनी उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम्
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and place your chin on your knees. Press your tongue up, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो पगतलि भूपरिदेरि कूर्मालिरि ए सेविगरे
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands under the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Press your tongue up. In Kechari Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुरकटासन दो हाथ पागंबरा लई घोड़े नीचे ले तरावे
Keep holding onto the elbows. Cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Press your tongue up, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरति परिताणे दाव पग परिददा च पद आणे
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend both your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head. Keep your wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to your nose. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभ्याभ्य रोचते प्राक्तने पति
Next up is Arambhasana. Now, with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head down towards the ground, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. And clean your nadis in this process without using your hands.
दो पग मिलेगा पसारे पाग का अंदुली पकाड़े लिलाट गोड़ी लगावे
Next up is Vidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands underneath your shins and hold your feet from the outside. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पगा पसारी कौच उदर गोर को धारे
Next up is Jalanripavasana. Now join the soles of your feet together in front. Keep your legs extended. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dowu edi malike drije padhata pasari puniki byukya mukana asana digabu pidarare.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you have your legs extended, bring one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimataanamasthitvam grita ekam padam grivayam dhritve uti paschimataanam bhavati.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and extend the other leg forward. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal.
Uttana sreni ekam pai grivayam inyasya.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Feel in complete control as you gaze to your nose.
Uttana sahita ekam padam grivayam kurvan.
Next up is Drushasana. As you lay on your back and circle your knees with your hands, pulling the knees against your chest, and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Karadvaye badva swapayesvayam ladaye drusasanam bhavati.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward. Lift the opposite leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimataanamasthitvam grita ekam padam grivayam drishte uti paschimataanam bhavati.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your neck, and straighten the other leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being infinite.
Uttana sreni ekam payam grivayam inyasya.
Now roll onto your side and feel in complete control as you gaze to your nose in Ankushasana.
Uttana sahitam ekam padam grivayam kurvan.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and then interlock your hands behind your buttocks.
Padabhyam veshayet kantam hastabhyam prishtabandhanam tanmadhye shayanam kuryad yoga nidra sukhaprada.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs up over your shoulders and interlock your hands behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama.
Atma Ramasana Patama Sudha Fove.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up against your chest. with the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनको सो उबलिया सा पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us perform all 3 steps on one side and then the other. Now, enter the neutral posture. Keep your hands extended at the side and your knees against your chest. Then drop one knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Then bend both knees to the side. This is the second step. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. This is the third step. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha throughout this asana as we come back to the neutral position, to the center. Then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Step 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे दाहि पाहि इतितः बद्ध कोणं सूत्र कोणं मूल कोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipada Pita. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you push your hips up off the ground.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं बन्धपीठं सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, lift your arms up over your shoulders and place them on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips up off the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka calmly through your nose.
उत्थानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower your body back down. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest. Place your hands on your shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvottanasana.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जाननी सम्मील्य नाभो आमीनीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you keep your arms flat and raise your legs up straight. Keep your toes pointing upwards and rotate your hips in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतकरणे मुद्रा भूतले स्वशिरो दत्वा केनेतरद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable in Viparita Karani too.
करणे विपरीताख्य सर्वद्यद्विनिवासिनी.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head, toes on the ground. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Place them on the mat in Parusha Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a plow, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Chalanara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you maintain the same posture, now hold on to your feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashivoham himself.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत स्थितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over the shoulder level and then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे दाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं बोधकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles. Keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
तपस्तामत्परो ज्ञानमस्तकतःपरो.
As you lay on your back, raise your legs up straight, vertically. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you then open your legs wide to the side in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. With your legs vertical, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now, from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay flat on your back. You bring your knees down to the ground, your arms over your head, holding onto opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपाद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनच्चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay with your legs in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm over your head, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips up off the mat. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्येत संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्यालपण्डितो यतः.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now free your legs from Padmasana. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head. Tuck your chin to the chest, lift your head up, and bend your fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदोषी शकेशी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture, on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो सूदोषी शकेशी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, now interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलेपी कन्तरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Marottanasana. Keep your hands at the side of your body and lift your knees up against your ears. Touch both your ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानोद्यम्यं व्यपरण्येन कृष्णयो संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तरं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. Laying on your back, now place your feet flat and then stand up and lie back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs back and up over your body and roll over completely. Again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, finally enter a prone position in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादे शिरिङ्गे भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जम्मयति.
Now lay on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमिं निधाय.
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. With your hands at the side of the hips, now push your body up into the plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्याचरणं द्वयम्.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karna. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your arms, bend your elbows, and rotate them around your body. As you lean back, tilt your head back, move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now stand with your feet together. If you have a rope, you can tie your feet with a rope. Then keep your arms close to your body. Hands on the thighs and breathe through your nose as you visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं तन्तदं पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Hold on to the toes of the feet as you step onto your fingers and then clench your hands into fists and walk around on the feet on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
From the same position, now lean forward and down and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand with your feet together, lean back, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards the calves. Tilt your head back, open up your chest and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Next up is Talapushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Now visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Keep gazing at the tip of your nose as you lay down on your stomach, and then jump your feet up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
पादतलोभ्यो भूमिमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्तरं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं श्वेता ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारं तुरानं क्रियात् न्ययेत् उत्तरासनं भवति.
Next up is Uchcheshakasana. Now take hold of one foot and pull it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg alternating on both sides.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parshvajanukrama. Now stand on one leg and lift the other knee against your chest and circle the leg with your hand clenched in a fist. Place the other hand onto your respective thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms out in front and extend one leg as well. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, sit down and stand up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
We move on to Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादौ मुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृते भुवि.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind. Bring the left arm underneath the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानपूर्वपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left big toe, extend the left leg out to the side and start rotating quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादाग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. You can hold on to a solid object or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana as you breathe calmly through your nose.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Now repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva and repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Now bring the right foot to the inner thigh and stand on the mat, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणोपवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेदन्तकृतिर्भुवि
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over the left, tuck the toes behind, bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra.
उत्थानपूर्वपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Place the right foot onto the left thigh.
दक्षाङ्गिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the posta posture. Hold on to the big toes and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu on the other side as you visualize Lord Vishnu.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now keep your hands extended slightly away from the body, heels together, toes pointing outwards. Relax, recover from this intense sequence of asanas. Let us now move on to the final 100 asanas, starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down, bring your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Bring the finger lock to your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and move the prana freely within your body.
प्रथम हि उभो होए बहुरे नीचे उनि होवे
Next up is Kanchasana. As you squat down all the way, interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति
Next up is Bhairasana. With your feet together, heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind and gaze towards your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो उपगागी तल्याकी माहिली कौरो मिलो पाणे पाणे उपडमादु वैसे
Next up is Varahasana. As you keep your feet flat with the toes apart, heels against your perineum, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head, with the fingers pointing downwards towards the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिले पना पानी उपड़ बेसे
The next asana is Pripitasana. From a squatting position, now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, holding on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Now raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पाशनिद्वयं सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जनुपदिशन्ययेत्.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance, and lift your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां भूमिमवष्टम्भ हजन्युद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapaliasana. With your hands flat on the mat, the knees on your arms, lean forward and place your head on the mat. Then lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुणकपाल आचो होये.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Your heels outside the hips. Keep your hands on the knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिसच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana true. Now keep your hands on the mat and raise your legs up into a handstand. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. So lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to help you as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रासनालय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivasana. Bring your feet together as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye.
दोपगजोले मेले गुल्पमेले उभौ गृहोये.
Lower your body down. Keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you lower your body down towards the mat, and then push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
नित्यं शयनं कूतराभ्यां पार्श्वभागयम् उद्वाकृत्य.
As you lay flat on your back, now place your hands on your hips and raise your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2, breathing calmly through your nose.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground and point your toes back as you join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Rest your chin on your hands and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bend your knees and place your hands flat on the mat. Straighten your arms, lift your chest and head. Bring the feet close towards your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्यां न्यूयात् चरत्तासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with your feet flat. Extend your arms out in front and place your hands and forehead on the ground, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
We move on to Meshasana. Now push your hips up high into Gajrasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थित्यो एकैकं भागं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Yes, now we move to the next asana, Ajasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your knees off the ground. Then lean forward and kick your legs up, coming into a handstand posture. Then slowly fall down.
गजासनसंस्थित्यो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले धृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a seated posture as you sit on your heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and gaze at the nose.
पूर्वविधिपरहता की काकसीस्योपनासरा मोढी.
The next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in the front and then move your hands from side to side, giving massage to various different muscles. Then raise your hands up and down and then backwards to massage the various different muscles in the back and the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलिमे बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्ये सर्वमं निष्काय द्वित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तरं भवति.
Yes. We move to the next asana, Garudasana 4. Now be in a seated posture and sit in between of your heels, moving your heels outwards. Place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space and continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
जङ्घोरभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो ध्वजानिनौ जानुपरिकराद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes flat. Keep the hands under the respective heel. Visualize a beautiful temple, gaze at your third eye, and continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next is Mandukasana 2. Now continue to be in a seated posture and cross your heels behind. Then sitting on the crossed heels, place your hands underneath the respective knee. Visualize a frog, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra.
पृष्ठं सम्बीज्य गुल्पाभ्यां जाङ्गं मे सलया सुधिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now uncross your ankles and sit on the heels and this time keep the toes tucked. place the hands between the knees and keep the thumb touching. Then lean forward and open your mouth, exhaling forcefully. Stick your tongue out simultaneously. Visualize Lord Narasimha in your inner space as you gaze at the nose.
Dovu panapani hoye vese, edi minere guda nivese.
The next asana is Vishrakasana. Now continue to be seated on your heels with the toes tucked, and this time bring the hands to your mouth. Then inhale through the nostrils and exhale through the mouth in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize Goddess Durga as you perform this asana and gaze at the nose.
Dovu pagan ki edi joyi, goda pano mano puni hoye.
The next is Makadasana. Now being seated, keep the toes flat now. Then bring the hands to the side of the body and scratch it, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Visualize the monkey and gaze at your third eye.
Dovu pagatali sampota ane, tinaki pisti bhuma paritane.
The next is Vajrasanghasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes tucked and the knees off the ground. Cross your hands behind the back and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize a diamond and gaze at the nose.
Pratama panapani hoye vese, edi goda nivese.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now place the knees on the ground and sit on the heels with the toes flat. Keep the hands on the respective knee and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
Kanjanasana ma vakye yat kritva shushthiro bhavet, prishtapadabhyam badva hastak bhumau paradayet.
The next is Kurmasana. Now, as you're continuing to be seated in the same posture, just switch the gaze to the nose and visualize a tortoise.
Vulpo chavrishana syado vikramena samahito.
The next asana is Yoga Asana. Now be seated in the same posture and just place the hands this time on the ground next to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
Gudam nyaniyam gulpabhyam vikramena samastitihi.
The next asana is Bijogasana. Now cross your ankles and raise onto the knees. And then place your hands behind your back and hold on to respective shins with the fingers inside and the thumbs out. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
Godam vamno ubay hoye, goda adera ke doye.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now continue to be on your knees and bring the feet together this time. Then lean back and hold on to the respective ankles. Then tilt your head backwards. Visualize a camel in your inner space and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
Meru dandagranthi datya, japadapi soppuman.
Next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now being seated between your feet, place your hands on the respective sole. Then slowly lean down and place your forearms on the mat and then the head. Visualize a lotus and gaze at the nose.
Dovo edi samputkare, sole mooladvari taradere.
The next asana is Viratasana. Now raise up and then go back to the posture of Jatyasana. Repeat this again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
Janga pritibhumo nidaya, jangordayoho uruni samstapya.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now Being seated on your heels, slowly place your forearms on the ground. Then, bending your back as much as you can, place the crown of the head between the soles of the feet, and then from the front, try to hold on to the feet. Visualize a beautiful dove flying.
मेरुदन्तग्रन्थिदात्य सम्पामि व्यदायिषु पुमान्
The next asana is Varasana. Now raise up to a kneeling posture on your knees and keep the hands crossed. Visualize you're receiving a boon from Paramashiva. Gaze at the nose.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां भूमौ परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
The next asana is Varahasana too. Now sit on your raised heels with the toes tucked. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि सयानि कथायते.
Next up is Mundasana. From a kneeling posture, now bring your elbows shoulder width apart on the ground. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat. Support your head with your hands, walk your feet forward, raise your legs up, and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a lob tree, breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अदो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture and lean forward and down, placing your head on the ground in between the knees. Now hold your head with both hands. Bring your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगतलि समतर हरावे कोरा माहुली उबे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, extend your arms above your head. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself as a locust, lift your arms, legs, and chest off the ground.
तलभासन भेदस्य नतभेरन्द नामके ग्रन्थभेरुन्द सहिते क्षीरदन्दसनां दता.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands at the side of your hips. As you lift your legs up off the ground, visualize a skull, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, as you lay with your hands flat, lift your legs over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेताप्ये मस्तककोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down, bring your navel to the knees and place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्परापरयं हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनीनाभ्य संसौ तिष्ठेत् छटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, now lift your hips and your legs up above your body. Bend your knees and try to bring your feet towards the back of your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यश्चैव पुष्पप्रतिमार्गिपास्ने धृत्वा स्वरिष्ठचुबुकं विदार्यकौ
Now place your perineum onto the right heel and keep the left foot outside of the hip as you move on to Vrishasana, the bull posture. Keep your hands in front of the knees and visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antaranga Kakumbhaka. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a short while, and then exhale slowly again through the nose.
यम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Next up is Lolasana. As you keep your hands flat on the mat, lift your knees and your entire body off the ground, crossing the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्याद् वायुलोलात् पगातनात्
Now, straight place your perineum onto the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. As you visualize yourself as a bull, repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
यम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Next up is Balagunasana. Now, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. Bring the right foot flat in front. Raise the knee against your chest. Place your hands on respective knees as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जलविकार जायी
Next up is Grahasana. From standing position, squat down. Bring your arms in and around the raised knee. As you hold onto your ankles from the outside, visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य
Now sit down on the right heel as you repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Keep the left knee against your chest. Visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कौगुण जलविकार जायी
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees. If you want to intensify this asana, you can hold on to weights as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
तुजास्पिजोस्ति यथा पादतलाभ्यां योगपरि
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now keep the knees off the ground and separate them widely. Bring the soles of the feet together and then hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम परापाण होय जैसे इदो ये गुड़ा निवैसे
We move on to Anilasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Squat down and keep your arms straight as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने कहूनी दाढ़ी निभागाले याने
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand tall and then lean forward and down. Bring the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मूढाडं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डनं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now, keep your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand. Once you're in the handstand, move your legs around on two hands dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमौ अवस्तभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादपूरे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नृत्यं कर्त्यात् विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat. Keep your arms straight and keep the other hand at your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् करः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैके पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् करः.
Next up is Karambasana. As you squat down all the way, hold on to your ankles and visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णेभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् प्रारम्भं भवति.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with your feet flat and pull your knees close against your chest as you visualize yourself that any excess vata is being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लत्वा स्वानिस्ते कम्बके.
The next asana is Chakodasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and place your hands at the side of your body, lifting your entire body off the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, extend one leg forward and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां धृत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg over top of the shoulder and hook the other foot over top. Lean forward and extend the leg out to the side as you balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं भूतकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो ताडं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and keep the opposite foot flat with the knee raised. Twist. Bring your respective shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze up,
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यश चामरः.
The next asana is Parshvamatsenadasana. Now bring the right foot to the left hip and the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your elbow around the raised knee and below as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकन्दरास्त्रम् अज्ञासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हितदादि पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Keep the hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now again hold the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरणावधिः धनुरासनकर्षिष्टं धनुरासनमृत्तितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the other leg over top of the shoulder, hook the opposite foot over the foot, then extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं रुद्रकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादौ मुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादकर्षणम्.
Now repeat Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Bring the left heel to the right hip, the right heel over top of the left knee. Bring the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the arm below and then interlock your fingers behind. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डलुक्मण्डनकन्दनाष्टम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हितदादि पुंसाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot. Engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं पार्श्वया एकं पादस्य प्राणिया शिवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. From this position, bring the left foot outside the hip, the foot bled. Hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down as you press the other heel against the perineum and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना शिवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and hold on to the left as you lift it in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is swastikasana. Now, bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचाक्षते.
Next up is Godakshasana. Maintain your feet in the same position. Cover your heels with your hands. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचाद्यशस्ताभ्यां मुत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra as you meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. Close your mouth, your nose, your eyes, and your ears with your hands.
वामपार्श्वगुडां संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्निं वामजगणे.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start breathing in Kakachanchukumbhaka. Breathing in through the rolled up tongue, which you stick out of the mouth without touching the teeth. Make your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now, rotate your hands at the side of your body. Keep your palms down and lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, place them on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमं पद्मासनौ कोकरे द्वौ गोढसन्धिधेरै.
Next up is Siddhaharatali. The next asana is Hamsasana. From Siddhaharatali Asana, push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा सन्दर्प्यत्वं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, push your hands through the legs behind your back. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind in Parusha Mudra. As you place your forehead on the ground, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे गोढासन्धिमहिकारे धेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows up to hold on to the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you hold on to your shoulders with your hands in Kurmasana 2.
Bhami janga paridakshina bhava, dahini janga paribhamilyava.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. Now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
Ata vakshe neela ganda grandhi vedasanam shubham.
Now roll onto your back into Uttana Kurmasana. As you keep holding onto your neck, gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back.
Kukutasana bandhastam kharabhyam drita kandaram.
Now sit back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm flat on the mat and hold the wrist of the respective hand. As you lift your body up on one hand, visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
Kukutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva.
Now place the other hand on the mat and lift your body up. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana.
Kukutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva.
Next up is Kritasana. Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
Janurvorantare pada uttanau samvyakta samstitau.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Place your hands on top of each other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all the bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
Uttanau charanau vidaya vividyasti tvam yogirat.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
Etat padmasanam kuryat pranavayu prasiddhaye.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe, moving the big toe round and round. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, repeat the movement on the other side as well.
Atanyadasanam vakshe yoga purakarasanat.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now, sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Now, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka through the rolled up tongue and engage all the wonders in Karmukasana 3.
Karmukasanama vakshe udare purayachugam.
From the same posture, gaze up, lift your chest. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
Urubhyamu paristapya padayugmam prayatnataha.
From Karmakasana 3, roll onto your back. With your arms behind your back, your legs in Padmasana. Holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagadasana.
Pratama padmasana kontane do uhata pacham ne amne.
Now free your arms and legs. Lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle them with your hands. Tuck your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
Vedrasana stitva hastapadani chayet murgam nayet.
Now place your feet flat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
Pratame sudasane karabe goda ubarase milave.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up high as you Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now raise your hips up and support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground, bearing the weight of your body as you straighten your toes, straighten your legs with the toes pointing forward, and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्गग्गोर्बलने हस्ते उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up high, point your toes up, visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed as you keep your hands flat on the mat in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिम् अवष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुद्रये नरकासनं भवति.
Now bend your elbows, support your lower back with your hands as you straighten your legs and lower and angle them down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanakasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands back on the mat. Bring your toes pointing up. Be stable and straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
तिर्यन्नौकाग्रत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूपै भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down into the final asana of this sequence, Amritasana. Keep your hands by the side of your hips, palms facing up. Intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Lead it up your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. Unclutch from any internal or external movements as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनम् शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes, now slowly wake up. Come back to your body. Bring awareness from your leg to your head, from your toes to the top of your head. Then bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. Bring some momentum and slowly come and be seated in a comfortable seated posture. We have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now we'll be moving to the power manifestation session. Let's all sit straight with our head and again spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Let's all chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदक्ष्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for this next session, the Power Manifestation session which we are going to have. It is the next 21 minutes, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. I hope all the participants enjoyed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asana sequence, blessed directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in today's first session of the day, the Power Manifestation session, we want to manifest the power of third eye, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. So let us all take a few minutes to please bring ourselves in a comfortable seated posture. Either you can sit in Padmasana or Ardha Padmasana. The best posture is Padmasana. Please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and all your alchemy products, Atmalingas, Swamiji's deities, Dhyananjana, Rudrakshamala, anything blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please bring that in. Keep it ready in and around you for this power manifestation. As today is the day 15 of Paramashivoham, we are continuously listening to various different powerful conditions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and directly manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva and receiving the initiations from him from the daily Bhavasmaya Darshan. I'm sure that each one of us have various different experiences directly receiving from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Apply all those experiences on the Bhava manifestation signs or during the Bhava manifestation period, because that is the time when you and Swamiji are in the space of oneness. You feel that you and Swamiji are deeply connected with the very the space of oneness and Paramashiva himself. So as I hope all the participants got all the alchemy products and eye bands, pen and paper ready. Now let's move on to the next step, is listening to the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference, for this very power manifestation which we are going to manifest now during this session, where
Paramashiva himself beautifully reveals the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra about the power manifestation, the power of third eye, the verse and the translation one, and then we'll enter step by step for today's power manifestation. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, the having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. For all of us, Swamiji. So now let us all get ready as we prepare ourselves to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. For the power manifestation to happen, you'll have a powerful cognition which is required. The powerful cognition can be anything. It can be just be blissful, or it can be just keep chanting the power mantra. Or the powerful cognition can be you and Swamiji are one and the same. Pick up any powerful cognition where you resonate with. You feel that yes, I'm able to click with that powerful cognition. Remember that powerful cognition within your inner space, in your mind. As Swamiji very beautifully tells me, just remember him. That itself is more than enough. That because that very being, that very face, that very inner space is Paramashiva, radiating Paramashiva. The state, space, powers, being, and everything of Paramashiva is Swamiji himself. So now please close your eyes as in the round 1 of the power manifestation, I'm going to project again a random image to all of you. Please keep your eyes closed. Make sure you don't have any disturbance in and around you, because you're allowing Paramashiva to land through you. You are a channel for Swamiji to Paramashiva to flow through you and manifest the extraordinary powers in you. The only thing what you need to do is just be in the receptive mode to it. Be in that very deep feeling connection with the Master. Please keep your eyes closed and remember Swamiji in your third eye. Now chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now requesting all the participants to relax and take off their eyebags. Now let's quickly move on to see whatever Paramashiva is revealing to all of us for this first round of our manifestation. Please quickly start writing down everything. Now let's move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. As you can see, it's an artificial image, but there's lots of flowers, there are orange flowers, and there's a sunrise as well in this first round of the power manifestation. So if any of the participants are able to manifest, that's great, and we're going to move on to quick round of the round 2 of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji, your third eye, as we start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now let us all relax and take off your eyelids. Please open your eyes. Now let's take a few minutes again to write down all our answers. Make sure you're writing everything in detail. This is a quick round of the round 2 of the power manifestation which we're having. Make sure you're writing everything down in detail, whatever Paramashiva and Swamiji is showing you. When you're writing everything in detail, be very clear that you are not doing anything, but whatever it's revealing to all of you is directly from Paramashiva directly from Swamiji. So now let's take a few seconds to write everything down before we move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
So now let's all move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us for the second round. As you can see, again, it's like so many flowers, as you can see. So some many different sunflowers as well. And the sky is blue and kind of whitish and blue both. So this is the image which is there in the second round of the power manifestation. If you're able to see either color-wise or pictures or either flowers, if you're able to see and actually find the similarities and resonate with the picture while you are closing your eyes and manifest, that's great. Now, let's move on to the final step as we complete the 2 rounds of the power manifestation. Before we move on to the next session of the day, we are going to post our experiences, whatever we have manifested in these 2 rounds of the power manifestation. Don't forget to make sure to share your experience on social media using the hashtags which is given there. So with this, we're going to move on to the next session. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
ॐ नमो नमो भवति जायमानोऽन्नां केतुर्षसामेत्यग्रम् भागं देवेभ्यो विददात्यायं प्रचन्द्रमास्तिरते दीर्घमायुः ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतोत इषवे नमः नमस्ते अश्रुधन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः यात इषः शिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते धनुः ॐ मूर्धानम् दिवो अरतिम् पृथिव्या वैश्वानरमृताय जातमग्निम् कवितुम् सम्राजमतिथिम् जनानामासन्नापात्रम् जनयन्त देवाः ॐ धूरमस्मच्छत्रवो यन्तु भीताः तदिन्द्राग्नी कृणुताम् तद्विशाखे तन्नो देवानुमदन्तु यज्ञम् पश्चात् पुरस्तादभयन्नोऽस्तु ॐ वायुस्तागुम् अग्रे प्रमुवोक्तु देवः प्रजापतिः प्रजया संविधानः प्रमुञ्चमाना भुवनस्य रेतो गातुम् धत्त यजमानाय देवाः उपाकृतगुम् शशमानम् यदस्ताज्जीवम् देवानामप्येतु बाधः केतुम् कृण्वन्न केतवेशो मर्या वेशसे समुषद्भिरजायता ब्रह्मा देवानाम् पदवी कवीनाम् ऋषिर्विप्राणाम् महिषो मृगाणाम् शेनो वृद्ध्रा नागस्वरितिर्वणा नागसोमः पवित्रमत्येतिरे भन्ने सचित्रचित्रम् चितयन्तमस्मे चित्रशत्रचित्रताणम् वयोधा चन्द्रम् रयिम् पूर्वीरम् बृहन्तम् चन्द्राभिर्गणते योपस्व
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. It is time. Kalabhairava will be leading you through the death process from the right context to liberate you from and understanding death. There is no such thing as death and fear of death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Tie the ribbon and sit straight. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Start reliving the fear of losing your name and fame or identity. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death, at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahans and Sri Mahans are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that that makes death so frightening, fearful? Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagun sariram kratosmara kritagusmara kratosmara kritagusmara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death. It's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandaggu sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Let the prana merge with the cosmic prana. Basmandaggu sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body, but this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam basmandaggum sariram om kratosmara kritaggusmara kratosmara kritaggusmara. Please understand. The sacred secrets, truths about life and death, our Upanishadic rishis know, is clearly presented in this verse, body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding, and actions it was performing, does not matter. Only the context, the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Grato Smara Kritagam Smara. O Lord, Smara Kratos Amritamadedam. Actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandaggun sariram kratosmara kritaggun smara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death. It's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandaggu sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Let the prana merge with the cosmic prana. Basmandaggu sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body, but this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam basmandaggum sariram om kratosmara kritaggum smara kratosmara kritaggum smara. Please understand, the sacred secrets, truths about life and death, our Upanishadic rishis know, is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding? and actions it was performing does not matter. Only the context, the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Grato Smara Kritagam Smara. O Lord, please remember what all I did to achieve oneness with you. O my being, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. That's all is worthy of being remembered in the last moment. Do not ever do, oh, whatever sins you did, please repent for it. This is the last moment. And based on the sin, put charity. No. No. We are not interested in the money of the fellow who is about to die. We are interested in liberation of the fellow who is leaving the body. A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten. A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death. Before death, what you need to do? During death, what happens? After death, what is life? Everything in this one verse. Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. When you have the awareness, consciousness, experiencing multiple deaths in your life, you go through conscious deaths continuously. going through conscious deaths continuously does a great conscious cleansing in you. Continuously having conscious cleansing is living enlightenment. Once you are completely cleansed in your consciousness and remain pure, you are Jivan Mukta, you are radiating enlightenment. Understand the truth, death continuously happening in you consciously is just to remind you about your original purity and help you to remain in purity.
Swarasha Vahi Vidusha Abhitata Ruta Abhiniveshaha. Vivekananda translates as abiding in its own nature due to the past experience of death and established even in the learned is the clinging to life. Fear of death is a spontaneous feeling deeply rooted in us all, no matter how learned we may be. This is the translation of Shearer. Prabhavananda translates as, the desire to cling to life is inherent both in the ignorant and in the learned. This is because the mind retains impressions of death experience from many previous incarnations. The strong desire for life is seen even in the learned and ever sustained by its own force is attachment, Dvivedi says. Sachidananda translates as clinging to life, following by its own potency due to past experience, exists even in the wise. As I said, Patanjali tries to explain the suffering and death in these two sutras. Two sons of shadow, Surya's wife. For suffering, Shani, he gives one sutra. For Yama, he gives one sutra. The next sutra is on Yama. If you understand both, the solution is there. He says in the next sutra, because your mind records your past death experiences and the pain happens during those death experiences, clinging to life, which I was talking yesterday, that attachment, the constant search for security happens in you. What is the way then? At least once if you go through the death consciously, means without creating pain engram in you, suddenly you will see you are released not only from death fear, the continuous insecurity and necessity for security, attachment. That whole engram will disappear. The whole thing will be destroyed.
In South India, there is a place called Valangaiman. The deity name is called Padagatti Mariyamman. Means, if you are in deathbed, you offer your prayers to her, that Mariyamman, my family deity. You pray to her that if you give me life, they will bring my dead body, like a dead body, they will bring me and we will go around your temple. It's a very unique offering. You will see on the day of festival, not just few hundred, few thousand, tens of thousands of people lying like a dead body. And how in India we carry, see, we have a unique tradition of carrying these dead bodies with a huge flower decoration, with all that special vadyam, dance and everything. How we carry the dead body from home to the cremation ground. for burying or cremating. Exactly the same way they will decorate you. You have to lie down like a dead body and they will carry you around the temple. And I tell you, I was laughing at that ritual till I went and personally watched once. Only after I went and watched, I understood, oh God, this is what I am doing as a death meditation. What we are doing as a death meditation process here, traditionally practiced. I tell you, I spoke to few people. They all literally go through that death meditation and the rebooting by the grace of that Mariamman, Padagatti Mariamman. She is actually a Adishakti herself, came and walked on planet Earth and blessed that whole area with her breathing space. Anybody does this ritual. I'll show you a small video clip. See, that person is alive, but he is practicing and offering that prayer to that Mariamman, my family deity. The place is called Valangaiman. Literally, this is the way in Hindu tradition, a dead body will be carried to cremation ground. They will put that coin, and she is the wife. Wife is giving the Vakarisi, means she is declaring him as a dead by giving that rice and giving farewell to him. All the relatives have come and they are giving farewell to him. And his dead body is now being carried. He is actually alive. He is alive. You can see now. He will come back and he will get up. Now around the temple, they will carry his body. Not one or two or few hundreds. Understand? Tens of thousands of people. See, all of them are alive. Nobody is dead. It is not one is dead body. This deity, my family deity, she is Adi Shakti. So now the ritual is done. They offered that final piece. Of course, he is not dropped. He came out. He walked down. Understand, actually I spoke to some of them. They all shared, Swamiji, the moment I was put the neem leaf of that Devi, Prasadam, which is given in the hand. Did you guys observe? In the hand he was holding that. That neem leaf and that turmeric on the face is from Devi. They bring that and give it to that person. The moment that is put, I felt I have switched off. Whole being and all the relatives completely go through the completion with death. Understand? What an amazing way of teaching. And making a person powerful and family powerful. Now I am declaring, we will have a Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual. We will have Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual done. What harm is there in that ritual? There is no physical harm done to that person. But psychologically you go through so much completion with death. And you are complete. That turmeric put on the forehead is the Aushada. See, she herself, Adi Shakti, became a form. She declares, any turmeric put on me is Aushada, apply that on that fellow's forehead and make him lie down. I'll reboot his consciousness and give him completion with the death.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So Nityananda, there are such a wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji very beautifully speaks about what is death and the insecurities, how to face death in life. Many different deaths, how we experience. Maybe we experience painless death, painful death, all the different dimensions of the death. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully covered this complete revelation. So it is such a beautiful revelation directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let's move on to the internalization exercises. Mean exercise to internalize, to listen to our space, to see what we are, how we are able to internalize ourselves about that step by step. There are 5 different steps beautifully the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is introducing and asking all of us to perform this exercise. The first exercise, the first internalizing incompletion with the fear. Again, repeating, the first exercise will be internalizing your incompletion with your fear. The step 1 is all of us to bring our pen and paper. Please be seated. Please bring your pen and paper. Please be seated during this exercise. This exercise is very important, as after this exercise, we will be leading you to the death meditation itself, directly conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please turn on your cameras and please be seated and please give your complete attention. The first step is recollect your earliest memory of your life and write down the incident and the conversation you had about the fear, losing your name, fear, losing out your fame, fear, losing out of your identity. Example, when your mom shouted at you and said you are a bad boy. This is just a simple example to explain, to make you understand. Recollect all your earliest memories of your life. It can be from the time you remember yourself since your childhood, maybe from the age of 2, from the age of 3 as well, or from your school time. From the time you remember yourself, write all the incidents, all the conversations, all the happenings you had fear about. It can be fear of losing your name, fear of losing something you really close to, fear of losing your fame, fear of losing your friends, your families, anything. And the second step is recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incident and the conversation you had conversation you had about fear of losing your physical health, fear of losing health, losing mental health, or fear of accident. Let's do this 2 steps first. The second step is move in deeper understanding, deeper concept, and deeper exercise. Recollect all your earliest memories to pen down all your conversation about fear of losing your physical health, mental health, or you may have a fear that maybe you just seen few accidents happening in your life. You have a fear, oh my, I should not have been in that accident. I don't want that accident to happen in my life. Many of us have that fear as well. So please write down that. Please write down all these two exercises, and then we'll move on with the further exercise.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Now, hope all the participants have written down the first two steps. The first step is recollecting all your earliest memories and conversation you had about fear of losing everything in your life. And the second step is recollecting the earliest memories you have about the fear you lose your health, physical health, mental health, and you have the fear even of accidents as well. So as we internalize and completed with the fear with this first two steps, let's all move on to the next two steps. The third step, listen carefully. Hope all the participants have written down. If you have any doubt, you can be free to quickly share and ask, telling yes, this is the doubt which I'm facing in these exercises as well. In the third step is please recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incident and the conversation you had about fear of losing your wealth and all your possessions. Again, repeating, write down, pen down all the fear you had about losing your wealth and all the possessions, any incidents, any conversations, any situations, any happenings which has taken place in your life. And the fourth step is recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and conversation you had about fear of losing your loved one, or fear of losing your loved ones. Example, as Swamiji is telling, when your friend said, I will never talk to you again if you don't do this. It's impacting a fear inside you and you're actually losing them as well. So these two steps, the step 3 and the step 4, let's take a few minutes and pen down sincerely. It can be any amount of incident. Please pen down everything so that you get completely complete and prepare yourself to receive Swamiji, to receive the initiation which you need to receive today. Let's do that now before we move on to the final step of this process.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
So now, as we are moving on to the final step of the process, is the step 5. The fifth step is now recollect all the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversation you had about the fear of unknown. It can be ghost, sorry for the technical glitch, again repeating. Recollect all the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversation you had about the fear of the unknown, ghost, darkness, God, and etc. Here, this additional note where it is being told that please note that it include both your own direct experience of these fears and or experience when you observe others going through the fears in their life. So you can maybe write down the fear which you go through, or you know that you've seen somebody going through that very fear itself. So let's take and do this final step before we move on to the death meditation process itself. Again, repeating the fifth step, write down all the incidents, conversations, situations, happenings in your life that you have fear about the unknown. It can be ghost, it can be a sudden darkness, it can be God, it can be anything. So let's take a few minutes to write down everything in detail. Be very sincere when you are writing and doing this internalizing process. As we have done the first 4 steps, this is the 5th step as well.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, as we've completed the 5 different steps, the internalizing processes directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and guiding all of us, as we have completed the first step is writing down all the fear which we know that we are going to lose. The fear of losing our name, fear of losing our identity, fear of losing our health, mental health, maybe fear of even accidents. And the third step, even fear of losing our wealth and possessions, and then fear of losing our loved ones. And the finally is the fear of unknown, the fear of ghost, fear of darkness, and the fear of God, etc. So after this, I'm sure that many of us are feeling kind of relieved, like feeling, yes, I've at least shared something maybe into a paper. Like, yes, all these fears I have within myself. So now let's all move on to the meditation process directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And then we are going to move on with a further session. Prepare yourself, sit straight. Just remember Swamiji in your inner space. Keep chanting the Mahavakya within yourself. And then we'll begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. It is time. Kalabhairava will be leading you through the death process to liberate you from death and fear of death. Tie the ribbon and sit straight. Please use the eye band. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Start reliving the fear of losing your name and fame or identity. Relive intensely most primary fear, fear of losing your name and fame or identity. Relive that fear. Sincerely relive and relieve. Relive intensely and relieve. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest.
Yes. So now, as we've completed the that meditation and the guided steps directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's move on to the next step, which is the power manifestation session. Today, we're going to manifest the power of levitation, manifesting the levitation power within all our inner space. So, what is levitation and how to manifest the power of levitation. Let's all go through that power manifestation and see how that we can bring the levitation inside ourselves. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully reveals that every single power manifestation has a scriptural reference, means the Shastra Pramana revealed about that very particular power. This power manifestation, the power of levitation, is also revealed from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Let me recite the verse and then the translation, and then we'll move on step by step, guiding Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, all of us, to experience the first level of the levitation today. Asane sayane stitva niracharan vibhavayen swadeha manase krishne shanatakshanase bhavet. The translation goes for this very verse is being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed. Firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this very cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashivatva, Paramashiva himself. So this is the Shastra Pramana directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The next is Apta Pramana, means the authorities of Hinduism, the rishis and siddhas who have time tested and even verified this very science. There is one unique Baba or like very special Baba named as Kinaram Baba. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Wherever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees or wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cart and make it fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go, and he will go bless people and he will come back. Using this very physical body, he will travel. So this is exactly the Apta Pramana for this power of levitation, which we are going to experience today. The next comes as Atma Pramana, means Swamiji's own experience of this very power manifestation, the power of levitation itself. Once Raghupati Yogi, Swamiji's own guru, after making the master, he is the master of the levitation for Swamiji. He used to take Swamiji wherever he goes and do the small power demonstration in the small places. Once what happened? He will put some 4 bed and he will make Swamiji sit on that and then ask Swamiji to inhale. And once Swamiji inhaled and logged the samana into his system, then he knows that Swamiji knows that he is actually floating. He will pull all the beds over. There are like 4 to 5 beds below Swamiji. He will pull all the 4 to 5 beds out and make sure that Swamiji is floating in the air at least for half an hour. So when Raghupati Yogi wants Swamiji to settle down, he will just call, "Hey, of course, I will be there." And then his eyes will open and slowly that samana will release and the whole body will settle. So this is direct experience from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, that where he himself has manifested this very power of levitation. So this is a beautiful experience from one of the devotees who have experienced the power manifestation, the power of levitation itself. So now let's all enter to the first level of the power manifestation, is feeling the vibration in the body. The simple vibration in the body is the first level of the power manifestation, the power of levitation, which we are going to do today. So there are just certain instructions before we enter. The first is ensure you are sitting on a soft, flat mattress underneath for your safety. If you have a yoga mat, you can sit in the yoga mat as well. Or if you're sitting on a complete bed, you can sit on that as well, or a mattress. And please be seated in Padmasana in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti, Swamiji's deities, or in front of Swamiji's screen itself. Like if you're watching Wonders capsules, you can even sit in front of Swamiji. Because when we sit in Padmasana in front of Swamiji, we experience the physical presence manifesting. We experience the physical space where we sit in Padmasana and the levitation happens. And in and around you, at least 3 feet or 4 feet in and around you, remove all the obstructions, remove all the disturbances you have. Now be seated in an open space. Do this first for the next 1 or 2 minutes. Get it ready. Now make sure you're sitting with a crossed leg in Padmasana with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. See that you are in the complete space of unclenching, in the space of Paramashiva. Have the complete integrity within your being, within your space, state with Paramashiva himself. In that very deep listening, as you sit in Padmasana in front of Swamiji, start vibrating within your own inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with that very inner space itself. Bring your restful awareness on your third eye. Keep your whole body, just sit and see whether your body is vibrating, and you will feel your whole body is becoming light. So let's do this for next couple of minutes as we prepare ourselves entering into the power manifestation and see how our body is responding to us in this first level of levitation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes. Hope all the participants enjoyed the power of levitation in this power manifestation session. Now let us all head over to social media and share our experience of the power manifestation. You can use hashtags like KAILASA, hashtag Paramashivoham, and hashtag Nithyananda. So let's spend next few minutes in this enriching exercise before we move to the next session.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. Let us now move on to the next session. Let's get ready for the next infra segment on the Kathopanishad. Now, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji near in a space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tadvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, let's get ready for another session of divine revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada.
Katha Upanishad. Why learn the science of death? There are two states in our life, death and dying. Where your perception of the known ends, it is called death. Where your perception continues to torture you, it is called dying. There is so much of powerlessness based on focus on death. But if you turn your attention on dying, the powerlessness will be removed from death. Why learn the science of death? While you are living, you should go through the birth and death. Your biomemory should enjoy the transformation. Your muscle memory should enjoy the transformation. Only then you will taste enlightenment. You will taste Jivanmukti. If we understand that death is going to happen to us, automatically we will imbibe discipline in our life. Discipline happens to us when we realize that death comes to everyone and we realize that life is going to end. Let our discipline happen only out of understanding of death and not out of fear or greed. Introduction to Kathopanishad. One of the most comprehensive Upanishads, dialogue between depth, Yama, and authenticity, Nachiketa. As a master who transmits the highest knowledge and experience of going beyond death to reach Amritatvam, the space of eternal life, where oneness with Brahman, consciousness is achieved. It is the first and foremost document about death, directly spoken by Yama Dharma to Brahman Kit Nachiketa. Nachiketa, one who conquers death. This Upanishad takes place in the abode of death, courageously traveled by Nachiketa, a young but wizened boy, a Dhira. As a disciple to death, Nachiketa is the embodiment of Shraddha, authenticity, who asks death for three rare boons that signify the levels of completion. Completion with parents and society, completion with desires and sense pleasures, and ultimately completion with death to realize the self. The yoga, merging of the individual soul and cosmic soul into pure oneness, living Advaita. Yama, as guru, tests his disciple thoroughly before he reveals the ultimate secret of death, and then makes Nachiketa wake up to his real self. Uttishtata Jagrat Prapya, to see the Purusha seated within the inner space as well as all pervading in everything as absolute consciousness. Vaja Shravasa, desiring a gift from the gods, started an offering to donate all his possession, which is called as Sarva Dakshina. But Nachiketa, his son, noticed that Vajrashravasa was donating only the cows that were old, barren, blind, or lame, not such as might buy the worshipper a place in heaven. Nachiketa, wanting the best for his father's right, asked, I too am yours. To which god will you offer me? After being tested thus, Vajrashravasa answered in a fit of anger, I give you to death, Yama. So Nachiketa went to death's home, but the god was out, and he waited 3 days without any food or water. When Yama returned, he was sorry to see that a Brahmin guest had been waiting so long without food and water. In Indian culture, guests are believed to be equal to God, and causing trouble to God is a great sin. To compensate his mistake, Yama told Nachiketa, You have waited in my house for 3 days without hospitality. Therefore, ask 3 boons from me. Nachiketa first asked for peace for his father and himself. Yama agreed. Next, Nachiketa wished to learn the sacred fire sacrifice, which also Yama elaborated. For his third boon, Nachiketa wanted to learn the mystery of what comes after death. Yama was reluctant on this question. He said that this had been a mystery even to the gods. He asked Nachiketa to ask for some other boon and offered many material gains. But Nachiketa replied that material things will last only till tomorrow. He who has encountered death personally, how can he desire wealth? No other boon would do. Yama was secretly pleased with this disciple and elaborated on the nature of the true self, which persists beyond death. The key of the realization is that this self is inseparable from Brahman, the supreme spirit, the vital force in the universe. Thus, having learned the wisdom of the Brahman from Yama, Nachiketa was freed from the cycle of births. The illustrious king Yayati lived for hundreds of years. Bhagavatam, the Hindu epic, says that when Yama, the god of death, came to Yayati at his appointed time of death, Yayati begged to be allowed to live on. He said he had not lived life enough and he needed more time. Yama relented and said that if one of his sons would give Yayati the rest of his life, then he could live that long, using the lifespan of his son. Yayati lived many more years. Finally, the realization dawned on him that no matter how long he lived, his desires would never cease, and that fulfillment would never happen through material enjoyment. Yayati gave himself up to Yama once he realized this truth. From the authentic nature. State of enlightenment is not attainable by logical arguments and understanding. Only by the being who enriched himself by these truths can enrich you with these truths. O Nachiketa, you have attained the state of receiving the truth through your authenticity. Will another authentic seeker as you ever be found? This Atman motto, about which you ask me, when taught by an unenlightened man of inferior understanding, is certainly not adequately cognized to be known, as it is contemplated and understood in many different ways, such as it exists not, it is the doer, it is not the doer, etc. There is no other way to know it unless it is taught and revealed by a being who is non-separate, Ananya, from it. That is, who has experienced the reality of oneness, Advaita, with the self. Only when such a master teaches, there is no more wavering of the mind and its identities, Kati, about the self. The self is subtler than the subtle atomic particle, and thus cannot be known by means of logical reasoning or debating. It is your authenticity gets the best out of your guru. Here the Nachiketa took the responsibility for Yama's inauthenticity. He put his foot down authentically. He gets the best out of Yama. Yama did not trust Nachiketa because Nachiketa was a human being. You know what happens when you trust human beings. But Nachiketa proved his authenticity and got the best out of Yama. Yama said, the good is one thing and the pleasant another. These two have different ends. Bind a man. It is well with him who chooses the good. He who chooses the pleasant misses the true end. Till this moment, what he was trying to do now, he says literally, you have done well by not choosing inauthenticity. See, sometimes pleasure and authenticity come together as a byproduct. That is byproduct of inauthenticity. It is okay. But you always choose authenticity and nothing else. Nothing else. Let us now listen in to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself as he shares about the Kathopanishad.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, participants, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Lotus TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, all the cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha in two-way video conferencing, Singapore Adinam, Houston Adinam, Bidadi Nithyananda Nagara, Charlotte Adinam, Bangalore North, New York Varanasi, Hosur Adinam, London Southwest, Hyderabad Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Surrey Center, Guadalupe Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Ohio Adinam, New Zealand Adinam, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Bogota Colombia, China, Porterville, Toronto Canada, San Jose Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, New Zealand, Wellington New Zealand, Charlotte Adinam, London Southwest, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. As you all know, I have to introduce Kathopanishad today. Already the Shiva Bodha, the joy of being Shiva, the bliss of being Shiva is overflowing beyond this. And among all this, now I like to introduce Kathopanishad. Kathopanishad in the land of Vishwanatha, Kalabhairava. Kathopanishad is the last 8 sections of Taittiriya Samhita, Krishna Yajurveda. It is 119 verses. when Sri Ramachandra lists all the 108 Upanishads in Muktikopanishad to Hanuman, Rama lists this Upanishad as a third Upanishad. The main subject of the Upanishad is death. Even though I have spoken many times bits and pieces of this Upanishad, here and there, I have quoted this Upanishad. I used this Upanishad to explain the truths, sacred secrets behind death. In many of our programs, satsangs, but now, formally, systematically, I have to introduce this Upanishad. It looks too big. I'm just wondering, it is like I have to chisel the whole mountain using a small chisel and hammer. Where will I start? How will I continue? It is just using my small words. Now I will have to describe and introduce this whole Upanishad. Please understand. I'll try to introduce. This Upanishad is not commandment of somebody who realized God. No. Even if you realize God, a little bit will be your enlightenment experience, little bit will be your brain masala. There is a possibility for corruption, misrepresentation, manipulation, or missing it. So understand, but this Upanishad is the direct word from the being who is the Lord of death. Understand? Lord of death. This is directly from him. These Upanishads are directly from him who is Lord of death. Don't even have a doubt about the authenticity of the Upanishads, especially this Upanishad. I am the witness for the authenticity of this Upanishad. And I experienced the sacred secret of this Upanishad in this very land, Varanasi. It is the first and foremost document about death, where Dharma Raja, Yamadharma Raja, Yama means natural flow of existence. Dharma means natural law of existence. Yama means natural flow of existence. Dharma means natural law of existence. Yama Dharma, who is embodiment of natural flow and natural law. Understand? flow is spontaneous, law is systematic. He is Lord of both. That is why he is called Yama Dharma. Natural flow of existence and natural law of existence. How anything flows by its very nature, that is Yama. What is the law of the natural flow of life? That is Dharma. Lord of natural flow of existence and natural law of existence, Yamadharma Raja directly speaks to a Brahmin kid, Nachiketa, who is the hero of this Upanishad. And one of the greatest thing, this Upanishad is kept alive by the Shaivites. Understand the subtle nuances and the communal feelings. Yamadharma is a Shaivite, is beyond the jati. Nachiketa is a Brahmin. A Shaivite teaching Brahmin is almost like a Kalabhairava removing the head of a Brahma, Veerabhadra removing the head of the Daksha. But still, the Upanishads survived beyond the subtle community fights which goes on for ages. This Upanishad is taught by a person who is most mysterious and most available. Please understand. Who is continuously experienced can never be mysterious. Who is mysterious can never be experienced continuously. But he is the only one who is continuously available, perceived, but continues to remain as mystery. That is death. Understand? Who is continuously perceived will never be a mystery, can never be a mystery. Who is a great mystery can never be continuously perceived. Here is the greatest paradox. Constantly available, perceived. Any moment, anywhere, anybody can perceive him. Anybody who perceives becomes body. Constantly experienced, perceived, especially in this great land. Largest cremation ground in the world is Manikarnika Ghat. Please understand. Largest in the world, not in India, in the world. Anything related to human numbers, if you are successful in India, it is the largest. Because this is the largest population. That is why any movie star, any celebrity, any guru who has a large following in India can straight away use the word largest in world. As far as anything related to human being numbers concerned, largest number of people visiting temple in India is the largest temple in the world, because nowhere in the world so many people are going to visit any temple. Anything related to human beings, human number, If it's largest in India, it's largest in the world. Whether you're having a largest follower in the Twitter, Facebook, you are a celebrity with the largest number of fans, you are a guru with largest number of disciples, you are a political party with the largest number of members, whatever. If it's a human being, human number related issue, if it's largest in India, it's largest in the world. Be very clear. There are few things special to India. The granite, stone work. Largest granite building in India is the largest granite building in the world. Largest stone structure in India is the largest stone structure in the world, because no other country works on stone so much. Let's come to the Kathopanishad. This land, largest cremation ground, average 350 bodies are burnt every day. On special days, I don't know how they call that special days. It goes even up to 500. Who knows when that special day and all. Largest cremation ground. Here very casually while you are walking in the road, you can see 4 people carrying. If you see anything little bigger than suitcase, please understand it is a dead body. In Varanasi, anything you see 4 people carrying or 2 people carrying little bigger than suitcase, covered completely with the cloth, be very clear it is a dead body. The other day I saw, they nicely unloaded near a tea shop, chai shop, and both of them are sipping a chai. And that fellow is lying there. Very comfortably, both of them are sipping the chai. After the chai, very religiously, they lifted the body again, started walking. Constantly happening, perceived, but still mystery, most mysterious. Even if you see so many dead bodies again and again and again, continuously, not just some unknown face, even the people who are so near and dear to you, who lived till yesterday with you, till few hours before with you, whom you think you know thoroughly about them, even when they experience, it continues to remain as a mystery. Not only that, you are not even allowed to think, contemplate, question this mystery. By the time you have a third, fourth thought about the death, something comes and diverts you. This is the greatest delusion of human beings. These stupid fellows went up all the way to Mars and trying to explore it. I'm talking about the whole humanity. Trying to analyze names, stars, galaxies, planets, but still not only does not have knowledge, is not even working sincerely to look into the direction of death. Who is this guy who is constantly playing amidst us and never lets the focus light
limelight fall on him. He is the greatest magician, Jadugar, constantly playing amongst us, picking up the people as he wants and swallowing them, playing, running riot not only over our lives, even on our intellects. But still, none of us are able to even look into him. We have penetrated planets. We have penetrated stars, penetrating the galaxies. We have done so much. But still this guy who is constantly running around among us, who is constantly playing amidst us, not only remains mystery, is not even letting any of us look into his eyes. Those very few who dare to look into his eyes, who have decided not to get distracted or diverted by his magics and drama, those very few became Buddha and Shiva. All Buddha did is only one thing. When he saw the death of somebody, he decided to look into the eyes of the death. Who are you? Till I know, I am not going to move out of it. This is my first priority. But did you see the funny thing? He had 3 questions. Why old age? Why sickness? Why death? He found the solution, but still all the 3 remains in the world. Even now, there is old age, there is sickness, there is death. Then, how do you say he has discovered the solution? Maybe he found the solution for himself. It means every one of you have to look into the eyes of the death. Look into his eyes when he is staring at somebody else. Don't wait to look into his eyes till he stares at you directly. When he is staring at somebody else, it's very easy to stare into his eyes. Yamadharma was staring at the old man, so Buddha easily stared into his eyes. So, jump into the death, dive into the death to discover the secrets of death when he is staring at somebody else. Don't wait till he comes to stare at you. That time you may not be able to stare back at him.
I bless you all. let you all
Yes, with this powerful insight into death and the dying process, let us now move on to the next segment, which is going to be a power manifestation session. Stay tuned. We are going to enter into the session immediately. Let's get ready to manifest the power of levitation. Make sure you have a thick blanket ready. You need some open space so you can manifest the power. You should sit on the floor and have enough space to all sides. So when the levitation is happening, you don't hit any objects. Place the blanket on the ground and get ready. We're going to start this session in just a few moments. But first, let us close this session on the Kathopanishad with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for joining this insightful session on death and the Kathopanishad. Let's get ready for the power manifestation session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, with this, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. Let's open the session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Nandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, now let us enter into this exciting power manifestation, levitation. Who does not want to levitate? Let's get ready. We're going to start off with some pramanas on the levitation. First, Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Vaidavatantra. Asane shayane stitva niradharam vibhavayan swadeha manasik shine sanate shina shayo bhavet. From Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and the thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. The next pramana is Apta Pramana from Kinaram Baba. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori who lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Kinaram Baba used to have a cot. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. He will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will travel. Next is Atma Pramana, which is the experience from Swamiji himself as he was practicing levitation with Ragupati Yogi. Once, Ragupati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere, wherever he goes, and do the small palm demonstration. He will put some four bed, and he will make me sit on that, and then ask me to inhale. And once I inhaled and locked the samana into the system, then he knows that I am floating. He will pull all the beds, and I'll be floating there maybe for half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me, eh, eh. Of course, I'll be with the eyes open only. Then slowly, I'll release that samana, and the body will settle down. Here is another pramana, which is a Sakshi pramana. An experience from a devotee who was manifesting the power of levitation. Recently in KCMP, we worked on with levitation. This might just be my favorite power. Levitation is pure oneness with Swamiji. There is no possibility of mind entering the levitation space. While working with this power, I entered oneness with Swamiji and immediately felt his energy throughout. As instructed by Mahadvait, I let my body become light. I visualized my body as light, as a feather. I let what my body was seated on disappear completely. My body then lifted, like bouncing from the where during the first session. In the next KCMB session, I could actually feel Swamiji lifting my body from my feet, legs, and torso, like if someone were to lift an adult from a chair and move them to another. It was amazing. It was an amazing feeling. I did not lift and stay lifted in either session, but the bouncing and the sensation of lifting was amazing nonetheless. I do know that one important component of levitation is detoxification of your body, panchakriyas, malic acid, haritakri, nirada samyama, etc. Thank you for the experience, Swamiji, for the great Satipamana, referring to the body cleansing as well, which is recommended for all the devotees of Swamiji. Let's now move into the power manifestation itself. First step, ensure that you have a soft, flat mattress underneath you for safety. Be seated in Padmasana in front of your Atma Murti so that we experience Swamiji's physical presence manifesting. Remove all obstruction around you. Be seated in an open space. Now sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember, Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. Absolute unstructuring to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Tyaga as Paramashiva is your only strength now. Declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. In deep listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of Mahavakya mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Make sure throughout this power manifestation you take a clear video recording of yourself so you can share this manifestation with the world. Bring your restful awareness on your third as we are going to have Swamiji's darshan now. Swamiji will himself manifest through all of us. You will experience your body vibrating and becoming lighter. Let's get ready for the manifestation of levitation. slowly settle down after this intense darshan experience. Make sure you share your experience about this power manifestation here in the Zoom chat and on the social media. If you are joining us on YouTube, please share your experiences in the YouTube chat. You can also visit the Facebook page as we get ready for the next session. With this, we conclude this power manifestation or levitation. If you have manifested the power, applaud yourself and thank you for joining us for this session. Let us now conclude it with the Purna mantra. Now, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swami being in the space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much. Let us now get ready for the next insightful session. We're going to continue with the insights on death. Next up is going to be the Akashic readings on death. Yes, let's get ready for these powerful revelations. We are going to start this session in just a few moments, so stay tuned. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we welcome you all to the next session, which is going to be on the Akashic readings on death. Let us get ready for these divine revelations directly from the Akashic records. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in his face as we chant the Satguru Vandanam. Anandam Paramasukadam Evalam Jnanamurtim Vandatitam Gagana Sarvasham Tattvamasyadirlakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Going to now receive the cosmic truths as they are revealed directly from the Akashic records by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Let us now witness the Akashic reading.
अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्
I welcome you all with my love and respects. From today, we start the Akashic readings from the cosmic archives about the important subjects of life. I wanted to say a few words about this a sudden new development. Yesterday, Brahmacharis asked me, what is the difference between your regular satsang and the Akashic readings? Please understand, in regular satsang, I just utter the words what you want to listen. More sophisticated, polished, sweet to your ears, able to understand by your mind. Akashic reading is just as it is in the record, I am reading it out. In that, nobody is involved. Just the independent intelligence of the cosmos, the source of the creation, gives its expectations about your life, how the Creator feels the life should be, what for He created what He created, what for He is maintaining what He is maintaining, what for He is rejuvenating and refreshing what He is rejuvenating and refreshing. So in this, nobody is involved other than the ultimate superior, the source of creation. And please understand, these readings are uneditable, unalterable. They cannot be edited, altered, manipulated. This is a command I give for the Nithyananda mission, Nithyananda Sangha, forever, forever. These unedited versions of the original format of these readings should be made to available to the whole world, free of.
With this, we have the context. What are Akashic readings? The revelations, as per the cosmos, unedited. Death is celebration. Life goes on, getting deluded with so many things. The concept of possession, and in the deeper delusion, the possession itself becomes part of its identity. Death comes as a great celebration, and liberation as deluded, unnecessary illusion and illusory identities. It's a great relief whenever part of you, what you think as you, is taken away from you. The truth, which was, it was never, it were never part of you, is reminded to be. The path of renunciation is understand. A being should constantly remind itself not to identify with any possession. Not having possessions and not identifying with the possession is the path of renunciation. Completion with your original identity. When your body competes with your original identity, the competition is disease. When your mind competes with your original identity, that is depression. When your possession competes with your original identity, the possessions themselves do not have independent life, but the life received from the source identity. Your possessions start competing with the source identity. That competition is perversion. So that clearly, neatly irons out our inner space. It makes you understand many things which were never part of your identity, but you assumed as part of your identity because of your experiencing possession of those things. You just need awareness. Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you can carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. Only in a Bhuloka, the truth of ephemeral reality, comparative reality, is experienced. The possibility for disillusionment and experiencing the other extremes is more easy in Bhuloka. In Bhuloka, you can extremely experience the pain and the opposite extreme of the pain, pleasure, very easily without difficulty. But in hell, you can never experience pleasure. In heaven, you can never experience pain. When the opposite extremes are not experienced, the delusion continues to delude you. The disillusionment of anything happens only when the opposite extreme are experienced. When you experience the pleasure, disillusionment of pain happens. When you experience pain, disillusionment of pleasure happens. Both disillusionments finally giving you the realization both are illusion can happen easily only in human body, in the planet Earth, in Goloka. With this insight and understanding, let us now get ready for the actual Akashic reading. Now, with the context, knowing about the value of this human birth that we have taken here, understand so many lifetimes we would have taken in so many different bodies, different planes, experienced so many different things. Understand? To go beyond this illusion and having the opportunity to overcome a cycle of birth and death is only possible here in Goloka. Now, with the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living avatar of Paramashiva, let us now hear the words from the source itself. Let's get ready for the Akashic reading on death.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As understood by human brain, if you awaken the non-mechanical parts of the human brain, it will have the capacity to see the life with a larger understanding. Children do not have even the level of the brain awareness awakened in the adults. That is why every time when they fall asleep and come out of sleep, they feel they are dead and came back. They strongly believe whatever has happened in dream has really happened. That is why in the dream, if they feel hungry, in the waking state they cry.
and whatever has happened in the dream, they feel as truth. The lowest level of brain functioning is responsible for taking your life as bits and pieces without having large vision. Person who thinks every dream is reality, every deep sleep is death, and gets broken, feels the discontinuity during sleep and waking is unconscious. When the brain grows little more and capable of looking at the life with a larger vision, every night sleep does not feel like death. Every day waking up does not feel like birth. They are able to stitch every sleep and waking up together and call it as life. This is consciousness. If your non-mechanical parts of the brain is also awakened, Kundalini also awakened, you will see lives and deaths by stitching it together as the large life. Ability to see the large life and making your decisions based on those understanding is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Ability to see the large life, different deaths and different births are not discontinuity of your existence, just like births and deaths are continuity, just like sleep and waking up is the continuity of your life, births and deaths are also continuity of your life. The more you see the continuity of the life, more you become intelligent, more you become blissful, more you become alive, more you are enlightened. Awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain by Kundalini awakening or any spiritual process as prescribed by incarnations and enlightened beings. You will realize death and birth is just continuity of the different parts of life, just like sleep and waking and dream is continuity of the same life. Birth, death, and the gap between birth and death are all continuity of the same life. Understanding this takes away all the fear, all the possible fear in your life and gives you tremendous restful awareness. Vast time is in front of you to fulfill your life's purpose and mission. In the time when the greed is dissolved, desire disappears. When there is less time, more greed then enters desire in your brain and mind. When there is vast time, any amount of greed cannot contaminate the time with a pollution called desire. When the time is available in front of you like ocean, no river of greed can change the color of the ocean, pollute the ocean. If the time is available just only in the size of a lake in front of you, even a small greed stream can pollute the lake. Understand? Time makes an important decision about the levels of your desire and fear. Man who understands the continuity of life and death, in front of whom
the vast amount of time is available, who is in the restful awareness with the understanding the vast time is available in front of them, who is not driven by the concept of losing time, is Kala Bhairava.
With these powerful revelations and insights into death, as revealed from the Akashic records directly, let us now move on with further insights on life and death. Death is the moment, the influence of the past, and the influence of the future is completely moved out of you. Life stands still in its natural existential reality. Life can be experienced in its purest form in death. Death breaks all patterns. Every meditation, every spiritual technique, every kriya helps you only break few patterns, few samskaras, few engrams. But death helps you to break all the patterns, all the possible karmas, all the possible engrams, including agamya, prarabdha, sanchita. That can be a great dawn to experience life existentially. Existentially, most of the beings experience life only during death. It is unfortunate. They are afraid of their own life's peak existence. It is paradoxical. Beings which are supposed to be excited about life are afraid of the life which expresses itself intensely during death. You are deathless. Death is only for the things which can die in you, but you are deathless. If you are worried about death, you always associate yourself with objects which can die. Objects which can die is not you, neither part of you nor existential you. It is just added to you. There is no death or birth. As per the Akashic records, either you get into the depth and realize every moment birth and death is happening, then you will be free from birth and death. Or you go to the peak and realize the whole life as a long stretch of pure life. There is no death or birth ever happening. If you realize both the extremes or any of the extremes, you will be free from death. You will be free from the fear of death, misunderstanding of death. When a person is liberated, at the time of death, where does the soul reside? As per the promises of those masters, decisions of those masters, they continue to reside in Divya Sharira, the divine form. So the disciple who wants to enjoy the form, physical presence, decides to be around him, having Samipya Mukti, the liberation of being around Paramashivoham. An enlightened disciple has a choice of Samipya Mukti and Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya means becoming one with his formless existence. Samipya Mukti means enjoying with form his form existence. Each master has their own Videhaloka, the space in the universe where his form continues to reside till his last disciple achieves Sayujya. Till that period, the disciples who want to be around him in Samhita reside in Samhita and enjoy his presence and Leela. Then they disappear into Sayujya. They achieve Sayujya. Body and death. Body can be processed by right thinking, beliefs, food, so that either it can completely disappear into thin air when you leave the body, or it can stay eternally without getting decomposed, or it can start smelling immediately based on the way you treated the body while you are inside the body. It continues to carry and radiate different qualities even after you leave the body. It's a simple science. You can keep the body continuously functioning forever, even after leaving the body. This science is known to Siddhas, and they have recorded this science. It is still available. With all these deeper insights into death and what happens after death, what about the body and how to transmigrate and where to go, what happens to the devotees, all these insights. Let us get ready for the next round of the power manifestation. We're going to continue levitating. So let's conclude this session with the Purna mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes. Visualize Swami as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level. Om Nithyananda. Make sure you prepare your space so you have a mattress on the ground or a thick blanket on which to manifest the next round of the power manifestation. And get ready. We're going to start the session very soon. Thank you all for joining. Nithyananda. Yes. Let's now open the next round with the Satguru Vandana. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamatalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now get ready for the next round of the power manifestation. For the people who joined after the last round of the power manifestation, we are manifesting the power of levitation in multiple steps. Every step, we are going to go a little bit further in the power of levitation. Let us first enter into the different pramanas, the different references for verification of this science of power manifestation. This is how we are doing in the Nithyananda Sangha in KAILASA. Everything has to go to the acid washing of the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, only then the Atma Pramana from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealed, and he is revealing it to us so we can have our own Sakshi Pramana, our own individual experience of these powers. Let's now enter into the next round of the power of levitation. First, the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Asane shayane sitva niradharam vibhavayan sadeha manasi kshine shanate kshina shayo bhave. From the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and the thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind. After Pramana, by the authorities on Hinduism, the rishis and siddhas who time tested and verified the science. This after Pramana is from Kinaram Baba. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori who lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Kinaram Baba used to have a cot, and whenever he wanted to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, he would just tap the cot and it would fly. It would fly wherever he wants to go. He would go and bless people. He will come back using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will travel. Finally, the Atma Pramana from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as his personal experience with his Guru Raghupati Yogi. He shares, once Raghupati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere, wherever he goes, and do this small power demonstration. He will put some 4 bed and he will make me sit on that and then ask me to inhale. And once I inhaled and locked the samana into the system, then he knows I am floating. He will pull all the beds and I'll be floating there maybe for half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me, of course. I will be with the eyes open only. Then slowly I will reset samana and the body will settle down. This beautiful sharing of the power demonstrations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given himself in his hometown of Tiruvannamalai. Many eyewitnesses of these incidents are still alive and around. And if you ever have the opportunity to visit Mount Arunachala and Tiruvannamalai, you can see around, and the people there, they all know of Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, the living avatar who is manifesting the powers and bringing Hinduism to the world. Let us now move to the next round of the power manifestation. Now, sit cross in the floor, put your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember, Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye, absolute untouching, to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion, to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness, to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Yaga, as Paramashiva, is your only strength now, declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. In deep listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of the Mahavakya mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Vibrating with Mahabhagya. Make sure you are recording yourself during this power manifestation to share your experience, to share this power manifestation science to the world. Bring your restful awareness on your third eye. As we are having Swamiji's darshan now, Swamiji will himself manifest to all of us. You will experience your body vibrating and becoming lighter. In this power manifestation, you should be able to put a piece of paper underneath yourself.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்திக்க பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி
உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன், ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன், வாருங்கள்.
Yes. You can all now settle down. Please make sure to share your power manifestation experience here in the Zoom chat. You can also navigate to Facebook and create a post, posting the video that you recorded of your power manifestation, and share your experience of this power manifestation on Facebook using hashtags KAILASA and Paramashivoham Level 2, and any other hashtags you feel appropriate, like spirituality, Hinduism, or yoga. Share your experience and let us get ready for the next session, which is going to be a question and answer session on death by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now conclude this power manifestation session. Sit straight, with the head and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Not wait. Sit in the posture with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, and let's start the Satguru Mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Saprusham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavajitam Trigunarahitam Satgurundam Namami. In this next session, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is answering all the questions from the devotees on life and death. The most mysterious question, most mysterious topic, most difficult to penetrate this topic because it is not perceivable to us in our day-to-day life. The only time we get confronted with death is when other people in our life die. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recommends everyone to spend some time in the cremation grounds and witness the casualness with which life and death is happening there. So we get the right context, the right understanding of it. Because all the time we are scared to even think of death. But because of that fear, we miss the whole point, the whole context, and we miss the opportunity to stare into the eyes of death, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, before he stares at us. Let us now get ready for the session. We're going to get started in just a few moments.
Listen. I'm going to read out the Akashic records. Sit sincerely, intensely. I can directly download the whole records into your being, and it can manifest in you directly as realization. Listen. Kala means the dimension of the universe in which the vibration component, the Parashakti component of Paramashiva manifesting. Understand? When Paramashiva decided to become many and celebrate himself, his Parashakti decision to become many started operating on the dimension called Kala. I'll give you an example. Just zoom out, see the space where big bangs and black holes happening simultaneously, billions of planets, suns, moons, stars moving, taking birth, living for millions of years, and disappearing simultaneously. That space is Kala. Meditate on that space. In Kala, life comes, lives for billion years, and relaxes simultaneously. Billion year beginning and the end exists simultaneously. Without any gap, billions of years exist simultaneously. That dimension is Kala. Understand? Understanding about Kala, meditating on Kala, cognizing Kala will liberate you from death now. You will understand there is no death. Kala Bhairava gives you eternal life when you decide to be life positive. Extreme love is life positive, constantly contributing, sharing yourself. Extremely loving is the smell of life positivity. That is the source of Kala Bhairava. That is Kala Bhairava. Listen. In the world, there are only two types of people. One, continuous contributors. People who go on contributing, loving, caring, enriching. From the time I remember me, the only job I do is continuously enriching each one of your consciousness. adding the best to your best possibility. Understand? You have multi dimensions: body dimension, psychology dimension, physiology dimension, mind dimension, emotion dimension. Your ultimate dimension is consciousness. I go on contributing, enriching your conscious dimension. From the time I know me, I remember me, I continue to do only one thing, that is constantly contributing and enriching to each one of your conscious dimension, the ultimate dimension of you, consciousness. In the world, there are only two types of people. One, people who go on contributing, contributors. The other, people who go on try to destroy, devils, demons, rakshasas. Death is the door to different possibilities. Death is the door to the happening. When past and future overlap the life, it gets deluded and forgets its original, natural existence. Death is the moment the influence of the past and the influence of the future is completely moved out. Life stands still in its natural existential reality. Life can be experienced in its purest form in death. Every meditation, every spiritual technique, every kriya helps you only break few patterns, few samskaras, few engrams, but death helps you to break all the patterns, all the possible karmas, all the possible engrams, including agamya prarabdha sanjita. Death can be a great door to experience life existentially. Most of the beings experience life only during death. It is unfortunate they are afraid of their own life's peak existence. It is paradoxical. Beings which are supposed to be excited about life are afraid of the life which expresses itself intensely during death. Death is only for the things which can die in you. But you are deathless. If you are worried about death, you always associate yourself with objects which can die. Objects which can die is not you, neither part of you, nor existential you. It is just added to you. Kalabhairava, when he uses this body, he knows very clearly he is using this body, this brain, this system to relate with the universe, with the human beings. The moment he finishes the job of relating, He does not identify, possess, associate, own, be one with this body or the brain he uses. When you do not own, possess, feel one with the body you are carrying, you will have body and brain, not mind. Mind is the pollution created when you handle the body and brain. Beings having only body and brain, not mind, are pure beings, not afraid of death, as they understand that they are deathless. It is mind creates the association, possession, ownership, and creates the idea of death. Death is liberation and celebration. It is a natural conscious digestion process, gift given to every individual soul tormented by the ignorance that they are separated from the whole, constantly reminding them anything which separates them, including the concepts, is impermanent. Anything which makes them feel as departed part of the whole is impermanent. To make every individual soul understand that the concept of your individuality is imagination and impermanent, death is given as a natural boon to the whole universe. Here, Mahadeva reads out the signs of death for the seekers and for the people who want to cross the death. Death is of 7 types experienced by human beings. First, the man who feels he is nothing more than a body. He experiences oblivion as death. He feels end of his identity is death. End of his individual existence is death, which is obviously false. Illusion, delusion, which brings tremendous suffering, and the suffering constantly tortures him and does not let him live even while he is having the body. Next, the person who is completely centered on desires. He has a greed and cannot understand the possibility for a breakthrough. So he continuously extends his greed even after he leaves the body. All the concepts exist in all half-baked philosophies and religious concepts, the concepts of heaven, an extended life where the desires are fulfilled, where the continuum of the desires exist, is extended delusion of desire-based individual identity setup. The fourth death, death from the pain. Even the pain is also a projected delusion from the root pattern. It does not exist and it cannot coexist with the existence of the cosmic soul, as the cosmic soul's presence is felt every day by your individual soul in the deep sleep and the restful awareness. The pain pattern also faces the death. When the pain patterns faces the death, the experience the individual soul goes through is depression. Depression is not even the existence of pain. When you don't even project your pain, when you are not even capable of projecting your pain on the reality, the comparative reality, the constant torture you do to yourself with the seed is depression. Seed which cannot grow but continues to exist as a living seed is depression. The death from the depression is the sixth death, called dark night of the soul. Every soul goes through this dark night during the sleep in the form of a unrememberable nightmare every day. Morning, when you come out of the nightmare and can't remember the scenes but only can experience the feeling of the nightmare, it is dark night of the soul. Dark night of the soul is the near-death experience for so many individuals. All the individuals who record the near-death experience as being pulled into the cave and pushed out with a tremendous pain is near-death experience, which is nothing but the dark night of the soul in the long term. When the dark night of the soul happens every night, it is called nightmare. When the nightmare happens once in a life, it is called near-death experience. So the seventh death, the seventh form of the death, which is beyond the dark night of the soul, happens as nibbana, nirvana, extinction of the individual deluded identity. The extinction of the individual deluded identity is the ultimate death, which is liberation and celebration. What you feel as your identity is your identity centered on the body, then oblivion is the obvious truth about your death. If your individual identity is centered on desire, guilt, pain, resurrection is the obvious truth about your death. If your individual identity is capable of going through the depression and dark night of the soul, reincarnation is the truth about your death. If your individual identity is prepared while in the body itself to go through even the depression and the dark night of the soul, unable to exist without the help of the body and mind, enlightenment, liberation and celebration is the truth of your death.
Death is not end or extinction of existence. It is just climate change on your body and mind. Whenever many deaths of mind happens in same body, it is spiritual evolution. If many bodies die in the same mind, it is unconsciousness, spiritual endarkenment. If more minds die in same body, you are spiritually growing, evolving. If more bodies die in same mind, you are spiritually going down, destroying yourself. Again and again and again, bodies die, minds die. Blessed are those in whom many minds die in one body. Continuously allow minds to be dying. Let your mind, even if you think in a best space, allow it to die. Allow it for transformation. Death is not end or extinction of existence. It is just climate change on your body and mind. Whenever many deaths of mind happens in same body, it is spiritual evolution. If many bodies die in the same mind, it is unconsciousness, spiritual endarkenment. If more minds die in same body, you are spiritually growing, evolving. If more bodies die in same mind, you are spiritually going down, destroying yourself. Again and again and again, bodies die, minds die. Blessed are those in whom many minds die in one body. Continuously allow minds to be dying. Let your mind, even if you think in a best space, allow it to die. Allow it for transformation. Allowing the mind to die every time in the same body leads you to the highest liberation and celebration. The concept of money, possession, ownership is the side effect of inability to accept the death of the body. The feeling of your son is your extension is also the inability to accept the extinction of body.
when you are ready to accept the extinction of the body, the part of you which does not die goes through a powerful transformation and liberates itself from the dying component of you, which is the body. Through this way, it achieves a space where there is no extinction, where there is no death. Death is the most powerful mechanism either to get enlightened or to get yourself drowned in deeper and deeper unconsciousness. Every day, when you fall asleep, it is equivalent to death. When you wake up, it is equivalent to birth. From the deep sleep, if you come to the dreaming state, it is unconscious birth. From the deep sleep, if you come directly to the waking state, it is conscious birth. Every day, you go through birth and death. How you behave with this birth and death, which is happening every day, is going to decide how you are going to behave with the birth and death, which is going to happen with your body. Because every day, birth and death is nothing but the direct glimpse of the long, big birth and big death, which is only as a difference in time but not in space or the place. Your everyday birth and death and every life birth and death happens in same space and place. Only time difference between one birth and the other birth, the time difference between birth death of one and the birth death of the other is different. Listen, I am going to read out the Akashic records. Sit sincerely, intensely. I can directly download the whole.
These cosmic revelations that would now move into the internalization exercise for this video that we just watched. Let us get ready to deepen our understanding about the cosmic truths which have been revealed directly from the Akashic records. To internalize means to apply whatever we just learned to our inner space and hit our inner space with these truths. So we can really cognize them and start living the truths that have been revealed to us. Now get ready as we are going to enter into the internalization exercise on death from the cosmic archives. To medical sciences, humans have 2 strands of DNA. The other 10 strands are called drug DNA. If we realign, reconnect, and align our other 10 strands of DNA, we become aware that we are multidimensional. Our extraordinary abilities will be awakened. We can live in multiple dimensions at once. We can hear, see, and communicate with others in these dimensions. A conscious death experience can be used to awaken deeper strands of DNA. When you complete with the death and fears related to that, you do get yogic powers. It can create a new body. From the autobiography of the Avatar, the first one happened before realizing my avataric mission. It was probably in the year 1999. I was in Varanasi, Kashi. There was an elderly sannyasi, a very old sannyasi, and I had the responsibility to take care of him. Every day I used to bring him food, take care of his needs, and stay in the hospital. One day, the person in the third bed from him was slowly passing away. He was dying. I was able to see what exactly was happening to him. Slowly, he started suffering and struggling. First, he started suffering tremendous pain in the physical body. Next, he became breathless. He started inhaling and exhaling erratically. The pain was what would be if 1,000 scorpions were stinging him at the same time. His whole consciousness was being torn. It was like his 6 feet body was as if it was literally being cut into pieces along its length. I was able to experience the pain, the agony, the feeling which he was undergoing. Of course, slowly, very slowly, he started moving away from the physical body. The being started moving from the physical body to the pranic layer. The second layer body, pranic layer, is our breathing energy. All these 7 bodies are 7 energies, energy layers of our being. When the being started moving towards the pranic layer, all the unfulfilled desires of the being started coming up. Then, when the being started moving towards the next level body, all the guilt started rising. Oh, I should have lived in that way. I should have lived in this way, etc. In this fashion, slowly, the being moved layer by layer and finally died. I saw the whole death happening right in front of my eyes. I just saw, witnessed the suffering the person went through, but the pain created in me, just by seeing the suffering itself was too much. The pain became so deeply engraved, it was recorded in my being so deeply. After a few days, I left Varanasi and wandered further. In the fifth death, the avatar was healing a patient in a hospital in Bangalore in 2002. He suddenly witnessed that a patient who was slowly dying was having a smooth, blissful, and completely pain-free death in a nearby bed. At first, Swamiji thought that person was a great saint, but the man's caretaker told Swamiji he was not. He was able to see the soul of that body having a completely painless death and finally be liberated. He saw the stark contrast between the death he witnessed in his wandering years with so much of pain and the death of the patient in front of him now. Then Lord Kala Bhairava himself revealed to the avatar that because he had started radiating the energy of Paramashiva after the first great pause with newfound intensity in the year 2000, anyone who leaves the body in his presence will be liberated. So the patient in this bed, just by the presence of the avatar, had the grace and got liberated. Now, understand death to start living. Pen down your understandings from this session, the myths, the understandings, the fears. In the Akashic readings about death, so many cosmic truths were revealed. Take a few minutes and pen down all the things that you cognize about death. Make sure to share your cognitions in the Zoom chat here with us. Let us have a small round of Vapketa status. If everyone is sharing their powerful cognitions here in the chat, then we all can expand on that. Let us take some 10 minutes and share our experiences, whatever breakthroughs. If you have questions, you can also ask them here in the chat. Let us clarify our doubts and build our highest understandings of death and start living. Thank you all for joining this session. Let us now enrich each other in this target as well.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
After this internalization exercise on death, let us now enter into the next round of power manifestation. Let us continue to manifest the power of levitation. Prepare your sitting area on the ground. Make sure you have enough space and a thick blanket or mattress on the ground for your own safety. Make sure there's no movable objects which can be kicked over accidentally by sudden movements. And settle down as we are going to get ready for the power manifestation round. Let us open this power manifestation round. Settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, before we start into the round of the power manifestation, let us first cover the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference of the power of levitation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
From the Vijnana Vairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharma 57. Asane Shayane Stitva Niradharam Vitavayan Sadeham Manasi Kshine Anata Vina Shaimavave. Being situated in a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly focused that your whole body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashivoham. The next Pramana, the next reference, is Atma Pramana. Authorities of the Hinduism and Rishis and scholars have time-tested and verified the science. This Atma Pramana is from Kinnaram Baba. Kinnaram Baba is one of the great Aghori who lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Kinnaram Baba used to have a cult. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees and to see somebody, he will just check the cult and reply. He will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back. Using the physical body. Using the physical body. And finally, we have from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His personal experience with his guru, Raghupati Yogi. Which there, once Raghupati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere. Wherever he goes, and do this small form. He will put some foam bed and he will make me sit on that, and then ask me to inhale. And once I inhale and lock the samvahana into the system, then he knows that I'm floating. He will pull all the beds and I'll be floating there maybe for half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me, hey. Of course, I'll be with the eyes open only. Then slowly I'll release that samvahana and the body will settle down. With these powerful references, verifying the signs of power manifestation. Let's now enter into the process. Now sit cross-legged on the floor with your head and spine in a straight line. Remember, Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. Experience absolute untouching to experience the state of Paramashiva. And it is complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as power of Paramashiva. Yaga of Paramashiva is your only strength now, declaring complete Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Listening to vibrate with the intense chanting of the Mahavakya mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. So you set up your camera so you can record yourself during this power manifestation round. Now bring your restful awareness to your third eye as we have Swamiji's darshan now. Swamiji will himself manifest to all of us. He will experience the body vibrating and becoming lighter. Based at this divine darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and visualize that your body is without support from anywhere. Manifest this power of levitation.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்திக்க பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன் ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன் வாருங்கள்.
Yes. After this powerful darshan, Kala darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, I hope you all manifested the power of levitation. Share your experience here in the Zoom chat. And if you're joining us from YouTube, share your experience in the YouTube live chat. With this, we come to the conclusion of this round of the power manifestation. Let's now conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamidam Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hare Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining this session. We're going to move on to the next Jnana segment in just a few moments. The next Acharya is ready to join. Stay tuned, manifest the powers, receive the power of cognitions in this day on day. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithya.
Let's invoke the blessings and the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Bhagavan Paramashivam, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's sit straight with our hand against spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Take a deep breath and let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Chandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes. So till now we were having various understanding and learning the science of death. What is death? How to have completion with that, and what is happening during that process of leaving the body. Now, we'll be in this session, we'll be going through and understanding how to have completion with death. Basically, death is only the process in which we change our dress. In the sense, this soul which we have is thousands of years old. It has taken various bodies because from the time we decided, okay, let me be many, let me manifest separately from Paramashiva to enjoy Paramashiva. When we decided that, from that time, we have become separate from the whole. When that happens, we assume a body, the lowest level body of an bacteria or a amoeba, those kind of single cellular organisms. Then we move higher and higher, we evolve higher and higher. But in that course, because we start taking those low level bodies, we forget why we became separate. What is the reason we separated? We forget it, that it's to enjoy Paramashiva. And we just start experiencing all the suffering in our life. But that suffering is also your request to Paramashiva because you have asked Paramashiva, telling him that remind me, make me remember that you are the one. Give me some reminder that I need to come back to you. So that is why, because there's a beautiful story in the Bhagavatam where once Narada Muni, who is one of the greatest Maharishis, most people portray him as a comedian, but actually he's one of the greatest teachers because for just a fact for all of you that it is because of Narada Maharishi we have the Bhagavata Puranam, we have the Ramayanam, and we have the Mahabharata. Three of these great scriptures that have held the whole ethos and culture of Sanatana Dharma have been given to us by Narada Maharishi. He might have not written the elaborate version, but giving the inspiration and understanding to start the work was by Narada Maharishi. Anyways, moving to his life, where once he goes to Bhagavan Krishna and then he asks him, Bhagavan, what is Maya? What is delusion? So that time Krishna and Narada they were walking the banks of the river. So Krishna says, no, no, you don't need to know about all that. You have, if you've seen people, like if you have seen the people, how they're going behind wealth, they're going behind all the desires, that is more than enough. But Narada is very insistent this time because one, he wants to learn and he wants to also teach the world, give the world an experiential understanding of that. So that time, Narada Muni, he tells Krishna, no, no, I want to experience it. So after asking Krishna so many times, Krishna blesses him and says, okay, I'll teach you what is Maya, no problem. Krishna says like that. And they're walking. So Krishna suddenly starts coughing. And Narada asks, oh, Bhagavan, what happened? I'll bring some water. Krishna says, please bring some water. My throat is paining too much. And he sits down on a rock. Narada Muni takes a vessel and he goes to the river. And at that time, he sees someone else on the opposite bank. And at that time, he's mesmerized by that, as that is a very beautiful woman. So Narada Muni, he forgets about Krishna. He forgets that Krishna is in pain. He needs water. And Narada Muni just forgets everything. And he goes and starts talking to that maiden. And then The both of them get engaged. Narada Muni completely forgets about everything. He marries that maiden. He has children. He has a house. He starts to build a business. Everything he starts building. But years have passed, and Krishna is still waiting on one side. But on the other side, Narada Muni is still in this kind of weird delusion because he's the one who asked for it. He has everything. He has wealth because Narada Muni is a very intelligent person. He is the direct son of Lord Brahma itself. So he builds a big empire and everything. So once when he is going for a vacation, that time what happens? He comes back to the river, and over there is he builds a kind of beach house. You can keep it, but it was a very kind of a resort kind of place. So that kind of thatched huts he built. And when he was there, suddenly a very great storm comes, and in the middle of the night, the river overflows and comes into the whole resort and pulls his whole family into the river. Narada Muni wakes up and sees all his wealth, and his on one side his wealth is floating away. On one side his wife and children are drowning. He is suffering so badly, thinking he's with one hand he's trying to catch his wealth, with the other hand he's trying to catch his family. So first he lets go of his wealth and he's like, let me hold on to my family, I have more wealth. And then his first son leaves and he's drowned. Narada Muni is completely shaken. He tries to catch on to his second son, but his wife's hand is paining so much, it slips and he also drowns. So Narada Muni, finally, he understands, okay, something is not right over here. What is happening? And that time his wife also, he leaves his wife's hand and he is floating there, and he suddenly sees among the chaos there is so much of harmony. And at that time he remembers, okay, this is my alarm clock. So then he remembers, okay, I have come here, actually I'd come to the river to fetch some water for Bhagavan Krishna. By the time the rain had subdued and everything had gone back down, he again remembers that, okay, I have to get water for Krishna. So again, he crosses the river. He takes a pot with him, fetches the water, and goes to Krishna. And that time Krishna is coughing like anything. Narada runs to Krishna and gives him the water. Krishna drinks the water. His thirst is quenched. And at that time, Bhagavan Krishna asks him, "What happened? Why did it take so long?" And at that time, Narada, with his head hung, tells Bhagavane, I have understood what is Maya. I have had the personal experiential experience of what Maya can do, and I do not want to experience that anymore. Let me always be at your feet, and let my remembrance always be of your feet. So, taking blessings of this, Bhagavan Krishna blesses Narada, and then he understands that this is Maya. The same way Narada Muni experienced that is the same way we are all experiencing this life. At the end of the life, as a reminder to tell us, hey, you have forgotten enough and it's irreversible now. You need to restart your journey to Paramashiva. So again, Paramashiva gives you another birth and then restarts your life. When you're in the mother's womb, the pain you experience, you remember, this is going to be my last birth. After this, I'm not going to take any other life. This is going to be the last birth. You take a strong decision at that time. But then when you're born, the moment the air touches you of this world, which is full of Maya, you completely forget that goal. So again and again, when this happens, at one time you take a strong decision in your life that you need a guru, and that is when Swamiji manifests. So now, having this understanding, let us actually go into the session itself. So completion with death fear. In this session, this is the understanding that we are going to have. So what are we afraid of death? We are afraid because instinctively we resist change, and death is abrupt change in life. We are afraid because we do not know who we are. Fear of death is just the fear of continue to or discontinuity. We are afraid about the what next. Meaning, when we change our shirt, it is actually difficult to remove the shirt, except if you're wearing a zipped one, like a jacket. But otherwise, if you're wearing a t-shirt, to remove it, it is actually difficult. We need to put a lot of effort to pull it out and then wear a new one. So that effort, which we are scared to do, scared to change our dress, is only the death fear that we have. Right understanding about death we need to have is death, as you think, has no significance at all. Beauty of death, it cleans all our memories. Death is the best blessing for human beings. It is just body change, like change your job, clothes, house, or other things. Meaning that now, for example, um, if you had the memory of all your births, you would just be crazily, you will go mad. Because this has actually happened where Swamiji shares a story in the Living Enlightenment book where one person comes and tells Swamiji, Swamiji, I want my past life memories. So that time Swamiji asks, are you married? And that person, yes, Swamiji. How is your relationship? It's very horrible, Swamiji. I just can't stand my wife for more than 10 minutes. Both of us start fighting. So Swamiji says, how many beautiful memories do you have? The person answers, I don't have much, Swamiji. That's why I want my past life. I want to see what I did there and try to start from there. Swamiji then says, you are not able to remember 30 years of your memory properly, keeping that person is 30, 35 years old. If I give you another life's memory, which is worth around 70 years, how will you manage 100 years of memory? You will go completely mad. So that time that person takes a minute and then thinks and says, yes, Swamiji, I will not be able to handle that. Thank you so much for opening my eyes. And he takes Swamiji's blessing and goes. So that is why death is completely a change of the whole memory. And Swamiji also says that death is a long sleep. That's all. When we go into deep sleep, it is the same space. We don't know who we are. We don't know where we are, what we are doing. Nothing we know. We are in the karana sarira, meaning the causal body. And at that time, we again experience death every night. And then when we go into deep sleep, we have a comfortable, peaceful experience. The same way is only with death. It is just a longer deep sleep. So here we have actually a satsang where Swamiji is going to be sharing about death.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Oneness is the cosmic currency. That is the principle on which the whole spindle, where these 14 universes are placed, works. Understand? If you are habituated to think from oneness, cognize from oneness, you will not feel any shock. You will not feel something new when you go to the... See, death fear is nothing but you don't know what will be the next.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Oneness is the cosmic currency. That is the principle on which the whole spindle, where these 14 universes are placed, works. Understand? If you are habituated to think from oneness, cognize from oneness, you will not feel any shock. You will not feel something new when you go to the... See, death fear is nothing but you don't know what will be the next. Nobody will be afraid of death if you know the clear flight ticket and the video of where you are going to land and your room number. And if all the bookings are done, if everything is ready, if you are sure about where you are going to go, will you be afraid? No. It is actually the fear of unknown, is the death fear, not anything else. It's a fear of unknown, fear of losing the known and not knowing the future. That is where the whole thing is. And I tell you, When you start building this cosmic currency in your muscle memory and biomemory, suddenly you will see clearly where you are going to go, and there also the same tattva, same principle is only working, operating. So you will be so clear that your room is booked, flight is booked, everything is reserved, and you will know how you are going to function, how you are going to proceed, how you are going to move, what is the principles with which things move.
Yes. So now in this video, we heard from Swamiji itself about how to overcome death fear. So here actually we have Shastra Pramana from the Kathopanishad. The Kathopanishad, to give a context to all of us, what is the Kathopanishad? So basically the Upanishads are the understandings of various powerful cognitions, each Upanishad taking one or a few concepts and giving us a detailed understanding about that concept. The Kathopanishad talks about death, where there is a king called Ujjaishravas and Vajashravas, sorry. So Vajashravas has a son named Nachiketa. So once Nachiketa was in his home, in his Gurukul, and his father had called him for a ritual that he was performing, a great sacrifice that he was performing. And in that sacrifice, it was required by the king to give away wealth to the Brahmanas. So what happened was the scriptures had mentioned specifically that whatever is most precious to you, that is what you have to give. But here, Vajashravas was not an authentic person. So just following the word of the scripture, he gave away cows that could not give milk anymore, bulls that were useless, that had grown so old that they had to only be buried. Then he had given away wealth like vessels and metals that were not which were not of great value at all. So he was giving away these kind of items to the Brahmanas. So then what happened was Nachiketa, his son, had come there and seen his father doing this kind of sacrifice without any authenticity. And then Nachiketa was just a 7-year-old boy. He was thinking, okay, what is my father doing? Why is he doing like this? Then Nachiketa goes and father, father, you're supposed to give only authentic, you're supposed to give only precious items. Why are you giving this kind of? Then his father just pushes him aside and says, I know what I'm doing. Don't come and ask me itself. So Nachiketa saying, okay, his father is not ready to listen to him. What he does is he goes to his father again 3 times and tells, Father, who are you going to give me away to? Because as Nachiketa is a precious item to his father, as any son is to his father, so here Nachiketa goes again and again and again 3 times and asks his father, who are you going to give me away? Who are you going to give me away to? Who are you going to give me away to? And that time his father gets irritated with him and tells, I am going to give you away to Yama itself, the Lord of Death. So Nachiketa tells, thank you, father. I will go. And Nachiketa with that will persistence, the power of authenticity that he commanded, he lifted his body to Yamaloka itself, to the abode of death. And there, Nachiketa waited for 3 days. And sitting in the doorstep of Yamaraja, where when Yamaraja had gone, the Lord of Death had gone for performing the action of Dharma to take the lives, to make continue the rejuvenation aspect of Paramashiva. To perform that, Yamaraja had gone. So Nachiketa goes and waits for 3 days. And when Yamaraja comes, when the Lord of Death comes, he is shocked and to see a small boy waiting at his doorstep. Yamaraja immediately falls at his feet, because Yamaraja, when he comes there itself, immediately he has the divine vision of what had happened. And seeing the great being who had been waiting at his doorstep, Yamaraja falls at Nachiketa's feet and tells him, I offer you 3 boons as you have been waiting here for 3 days. So Nachiketa is pleased. He says, okay. Nachiketa asks his first boon, telling that my father should accept me. So Yamaraja says, blessings. Once you go back, your father will accept you. And then the second boon, Yamaraja asks him, what do you want as the second boon? Yamaraja says, Nachiketa says, as the second boon, I want to rule the whole earth. So Yamaraja says, don't worry, I'm blessing you that you will rule the whole earth, and not only the whole earth, I'll create a sacrifice itself, a whole ritual which will liberate anybody when they perform that from the cycle of birth and death, called the Nachiketa sacrifice. And then Yamaraja asks Nachiketa, what do you want as the third boon? And at that time, Nachiketa says, I want the signs of death. I want to know what happens when a person dies, what happens after his death, and what happens just before his birth. Yamaraja says, this secret is not even known by all the gods. It is such a great secret. I will give you everything. He tries to persuade Nachiketa so much, but Nachiketa, who is established in that space of authenticity, does not move even slightly away. He understands, telling that when I die, all these worldly things is not going to come with me. So I want only this knowledge so that I can go beyond this death and transcend higher to Paramashiva itself. So that time, Yamaraja teaches Nachiketa this whole science of death and how to go beyond it. And how to go beyond the whole death in this Upanishad. So now, coming back to the Shastra Pramana, as we have had this quick context of what the Kathopanishad is. So here, Najayate mriyate va vipaschin kutaschinna babuva kaschite ajo nitya shashvatoyam purano nahanyate hanyamane sharire. So beautifully, this verse means the intelligent self, the all-knowing consciousness, never takes birth or dies. It does not come into being from any cause, nor does anything come into being from it. In this, it is unborn, eternal, ever existing, being new and ancient. It is not slain, even when the body is slain. We have another verse here. Etat samparigrihya martya pravritya dharmyam anumeta apya samodate modaniyagum hilabda vivridagum satma nachiketa sammanye. So this verse means that material who has the conscious post death and authentically listened and fully internalized this reality of oneness with the self, having realized the dharma, the cosmic truth of discrimination from all the gross objects, rejoice and celebrate, radiating the truth, because he has obtained that which is the source of all joy. I consider the abode of truth or Brahman is wide open to Nachiketa. So here in these two verses we can see how Yamadharma he explains the science that saying that for in the first verse he says that he talks about the consciousness and the Atma, the soul of us, saying that how the soul is unborn and does not have death. It is the source, meaning the source of us is just a reflection. There is actually a beautiful satsang on death where Swamiji shares the different understandings in a Haridwar Ayya. He shares about different understandings about death, and he says that our consciousness is just like the reflection of the sun. When you have a mirror and when it reflects the sun, you are alive. You call yourself alive and you move through this body. But when the mirror gets damaged, or if that mirror falls down, then there is no more reflection and you call the person dead. So, in the same way, the consciousness does not have a beginning or the end. And in the second verse, Yamadharma, the Lord of Death, shares with us saying that the ultimate joy and happiness you can get is from being authentic and from the truth, the understanding that you are Paramashiva. Now, there are a few cosmic truths that Swamiji is sharing. Death is a gift given to every individual soul, transformed by the ignorance that they are separated from the whole. Death does not happen to all individuals equally. It happens based on the consciousness of an individual. It is the individual's capability and individual's responsibility. When the quality of life increases day by day, the quality of experience of death also increases and will not be a suffering anymore. So, in this, one understanding that we can take away is that when we practice something in our life, that is the only thing that we are going to remember when we pass away. So there's actually another story I want to share that where in that story there is a person, a Brahmana, who the whole life he was a very ardent devotee of Lord Vishnu. Every day he would sit and do the japa of the Lord's name by chanting it 10,000 times. And then when he passed away, the last thing they could see his mouth moving was Om Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayana. His mouth was keep on moving in that. The light movement in his mouth, they could read through the lip movement that he was chanting that. So only when I'm not telling now that all of us have to chant 10,000 times the Lord's name. Even chanting once and remembering is more than enough. The only thing we need to understand from this is that we need to hold the space continuously that Swamiji is there, that I am Paramashiva. And then when we pass away, that is the cognition that will come to us strongly. Now, there are two more understandings that we need to take. Death is a power given to every conscious to reboot itself as a boon by self-healing mechanism. When the load of patterns, suffering, depression, unconsciousness, and negativity becomes too much, we get rebooted. That reboot is called death. If your individual identity is prepared while in the body to exist without interference of the body and mind, then you experience enlightenment, liberation, and celebration is the truth of your death. So now, from this understanding, we can know that what Swamiji is sharing here is that the death is a boon. We have a beautiful story from Ramana Maharishi's life. Ramana Maharshi is a great Siddha, a direct manifestation of Paramashiva itself, as in the great sacred town of Arunachala, where our beloved Swamiji is also from. In that beautiful place, Ramana Maharishi was the next enlightened master who was there before Swamiji. And as that great place, that Kshetra, that Punya Kshetra, has the boon of always having a great enlightened master as the third manifestation of Paramashiva, Ramana Maharshi was there for a very long time. Ramana Maharshi used death to take a quantum jump into deathlessness. In his own words, suddenly, for no reason, I felt the deep fear that I'm going to die. I was not sick. Suddenly, the thought came to me, I'm going to die. I just cooperated with that fear. Now, before we move on with this story, I'd actually like to give the context of where this story and when this story happened in the life of Ramana Maharshi. So Ramana Maharshi was actually a very playful boy. He used to play football very well and he used to swim also very well. He was the best swimmer and he was very good at sports. He never read any scripture until one day his eyes fell on the Periya Puranam, meaning the beautiful book where the masters have written the various Leelas of Paramashiva, the Tiruvalayadal Puranam, where the various Leelas of Paramashiva, how again and again Paramashiva comes down to raise the consciousness of humanity. That book, called the Tiruvalayadal Puranam, called the Periya Puranam, Ramana Maharshi got that book and he got engrossed into that book and started reading. After reading that book once when he was lying down, when he was still a boy, before he moved to Tiruvannamalai, when he was still in Madurai, his native place, this incident happens to him. And after this incident only, he decides to leave his house and go to Tiruvannamalai. So, continuing with the story, I just sat and allowed the death to happen in me. I consciously started moving into that fear. I could see that I am dead. My body is not moving. Nothing is happening to me. I could even see very clearly that I am out of the body. Suddenly, just like a flash of intelligence or truth descending on me, that my body is dead, but I am alive. I am not dead. My body is dead, but I am alive. I am not dead. My body is dead, but that I could see. I could feel that I am still existing. It meant that something is beyond this body. So now that we have had this beautiful understanding of how Ramana Maharshi and Apta Pramana in in our life, how we can also understand that from the Apta Pramanas that they have also experienced that they are not the body. Even Swamiji has had this beautiful death experience that I guess we have heard in a different session. Anyways, now we need to imbibe this in our life, where we'll be doing the Marana Smarana, where we remember and understand. Marana Smarana is the remembrance of death. It triggers the incompletion and fear that imbalances our prajna, our consciousness. It kindles your natural organic existence and gives you the experience of consciousness beyond the body. If you complete with Marana Smarana, you will experience tremendous powerfulness about your past. So now having this beautiful understanding from this session where So yes, so in the previous session, we had beautifully understand about various truths and understandings about the death and how we don't need to get disturbed when that happens to us or around us. Swamiji also beautifully shares that when death is happening to someone else, when death is looking in the eyes of someone else, that is the best time you can look at death. Because when you look at death first, and then death looks at you, that time, when death turns to you, it will look in compassion eyes and it will give you the knowledge. So, whenever you have any death around you, or you are itself experiencing not death itself but pain, at that time, look in and see who is feeling that and where that experience is coming from. So, now we are going to be moving on to our next exercise where we are going to be seeing the fear of overcoming death. So, in the first step of this exercise, we are going to write the earliest concept of all your childhood memories and benefits you have received about death in your life. You may have received ideas from your parents, teachers, relatives, church, temple, etc. For example, understandings you're going to write down will be like death is inauspicious, it is punishment from God, or any of these kind of ideas we are going to write down. And then in the step 2, we are going to write down the experience about the first death that we directly forced or attended in our lives, like the death of a neighbor or a close family relative. So first, let's move to the first. Let's write down the first step of all the cognitions that we have experienced about death.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, let's now move to the second step, where we're going to write about the first death that we experienced. Just one incident is fine, but remember the earliest one because that is where all the root patterns are situated.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now we can move to the next step. Step 3. Now write down what impact of your first near and dear one's death you have. Relive the whole incident. Relive that whole incident and see what you felt during that first death.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes. So now I hope all the participants have had enough time to finish writing the incident, reliving it, and also sharing it with yourself. So now we have finished. So now I request all the participants to share your understandings of what you have written in this, what you have understood from these sessions in the YouTube chat and in the Zoom chat also, so that I can understand till how much you have understood and help you go deeper and understand deeper and deeper this understanding which we are going through, how to overcome the death. Now we'll be moving into a quick power manifestation cycle where again we'll be performing the power of levitation. So now today we will be manifesting the power of levitation. So you don't need to see that, okay, I need to jump and start flying like Superman or something like that. The thing is, when we manifest levitation, there are two types of levitations that happens on GSR. One is the first level where inside yourself, your conscious mental levitation starts. And then only the physical movement of the body happens. So don't start to feel, okay, I've been sitting from morning, but I'm not having any levitation, I'm not jumping yet or anything. The thing is, you need to let your body feel free. This is what Swamiji has shared when in the 2012, 2013, when Swamiji was making everyone levitate. when he was teaching the science of levitation at that time, this is what he shared with all the Adinavasis. He had shared saying that you don't need to sit and then try jumping or try to feel something pushing you up. You just have to sit and let your body. It may manifest as different powers, as Anima, Lahima, Mahimas, other Ashtama Shaktis. You might manifest levitation, you might manifest anything. You need to let your body relax and allow the manifestation to happen. So, for the power of levitation, we have the so this time actually, before we move into the levitation, actually will be first seeing the Shastra Pramana. So the Shastra Pramana, okay, we can actually directly move into the power manifestation itself. So now let's sit cross-legged on the floor. Try not to sit in a chair because you need to let your body feel free. So even if you sit on the ground with your legs stretched, it's completely fine. Don't think, okay, that now I've heard that there is a level 1, let me see how that is going to happen now. You might even manifest direct levitation. So keep your hands in Samana Mudra, meaning you interlace your fingers and keep the right thumb on the top as the topmost finger and keep it tightly closed and place it on your feet, on your thighs. Close your eyes and intensely visualize Paramashiva, Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and let for now this few minutes, intensely allow your body to express Paramashiva. Don't feel that you have to jump. Even the thoughts, your emotions will come off, and you'll feel so light after this power manifestation. So completely sit unclutched and start chanting the Mahavakya as we move into the power manifestation. Now I request all the participants, let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Samana Mudra. Close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Let's now relax. You can open your eyes. And now just share your experience in the social media and in the Zoom chat so that I can also know what you actually experienced and helped you further in the whole process. Now we'll be moving to the next session. In this session, we understood about death. In the next session, we are going to understand about Vishesha Diksha. What is the actual connection between these two? When we take Vishesha Diksha, it is a second birth. We become Dvijas, meaning we are reborn again. But this time we are born consciously. We take a conscious birth this time, taking the decision that I am going to be with Paramashiva. I am going to do the Shiva Puja and get the blessings and permission from Paramashiva to receive and to do Shiva Puja. So now, let us enter into this session and understand what is Vishesha Diksha.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
So what is Vishesha Diksha?
Manifest the powers
Vishesha
of
Diksha is the second
Mahasada
level initiation that bestows the right to offer prayer, gratitude, through the personal Guru Puja and the Paramashiva Puja that we'll be doing every day. We also will be getting as we have the Atma Linga. As we have the Atma Linga, we'll be doing puja. We'll be doing puja to this Atma Linga and the Guru Padukas every day. That when we do that puja, it is Swamiji says it's like a 911 connection, or a very straight line connection call with Paramashiva without any interference in between where no one else is listening. It's just you and Paramashiva. Whatever you share with Paramashiva during puja every day, he listens to you. He has to listen, and I am responsible for it. It is like you are empowered to do everyday puja. This Swamiji itself is sharing. Vishesh Diksha is giving you a super conscious breakthrough where the Guru removes the old life, the old inner space from the disciple and replaces it with Shivatma, with the Paramashiva's consciousness from his Anandagandha into the disciple getting initiated. So, like Swamiji is actually initiating us where he places, like when there's two lamps, you light one lamp from the other lamp. So, in the same way, Swamiji will be lighting our consciousness and making it reflect Paramashiva's consciousness itself. It's not like before we did not have it and now we are going to get something new, but it is going to be an awakening where we are going to understand, okay, yes, now I am Paramashiva. After this Diksha, any other cognitions I had previously about me, thinking that I am a so and so, I'm from so and so family, I have so and so network, instead of thinking about you in all of these aspects, thinking you as Paramashiva, as the ultimate, is what you will be getting. Like in yesterday's session, we had understood that we are not the body, and we had written down also saying that we are not going to be this body. We had written down in 10 words how we are not this, how we described ourselves in 10 words that we are without connecting ourselves to the body and mind. And we understood that the best way to do that is by writing that I am Paramashiva. So, in the same way that we understood yesterday, the same thing is happening here, where we will be just being introduced to ourselves, where we'll understand that I am Paramashiva. Vishesha Diksha is initiating you into the power manifestation and opening the doors of Kailasa for you. Vishesha Diksha gives you the experience of Kailasa. The Spatika is nothing but the space of Kailasa. It is just made into physical matter and given to you as Atmalinga. So when you get this Vishesha Diksha, during the Vishesha Diksha initiation, if you don't have the Atmalinga, you can at least take some stone and keep it in front of you, and that becomes the Atmalinga. The Vishesha Diksha initiation is like a visa for you. So when you go to Mahakailasa, you will be asked for your visa. And at that time, you can show saying that I have got the Kantamala, I have got the Vishesha Diksha from Swamiji itself. And Bhagavan Nandi will just let you to go inside Mahakailasa. That's what Swamiji shares with us. To live a stress-free life, power manifesting life, have direct access to Kailasa, the personal connection with Paramashiva, Vishesha Diksha is the best. So when you get this Vishesh Diksha, it's not like only during the puja you have a call with Paramashiva, and then after that it's done, you're just left alone, abandoned. It's not like that. Paramashiva is 24/7 with you. Whenever in any situation, whether you're stuck in traffic or you're going to a big business meeting where you need to present a $200,000 proposal for a project, in any situation, you can just intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect with Paramashiva, and tell Paramashiva, I'm in this situation. You really need to help me. I have to manifest this successfully. You can intensely 24/7 have this call and talk with Paramashiva. Receiving the Atmalinga and doing puja every day is literally awakening your consciousness, connecting yourself with Paramashiva. Every day connecting with Paramashiva is such ultimate, and the puja is the time to test and foolproof the ultimate stress busting methodology. So when we do the puja every day, we align our self. So in the olden days, before we had clocks and all that, or even actually nowadays, when even in our laptops, sometimes the time goes off and it becomes a few seconds slower than what Google shows us. So at that time, what we need to do, if it's our phone, we just need to click a button and it gets synced to the right time. Or if it's the clock, it's like a physical clock, you just need to set the seconds and it becomes fine. So the same way, we have a biological system where we can, when we do this puja every day, we get energized, we get recharged in that high space of Paramashiva. I can tell you from personal experience that when you do puja and when you don't do puja for a few days, how just your energy just goes down. Because puja energizes you every day into that highest space of connecting with Paramashiva. So benefits of Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha and everyday puja gives you life bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness, and the life of oneness and the ultimate Paramashivoham. The importance of Vishesha Diksha is it directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and Kailasa. You are initiated into all the powers manifesting the signs. You have personal, intimate visions of Paramashiva, your Atmalinga, for yourself. The unimaginable benefit of health, spirituality, and everything starts in you. When you do the puja every day, it is a time you can create a space to manifest wealth, to manifest reality, any reality, to manifest health, to manifest relationships. When you're doing the puja, just setting during the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, you setting your space saying that I want to manifest $10,000, holding that space in you and sitting, that itself, when you do the puja, is so powerful that you will suddenly see from nowhere that kind of wealth manifesting around you, or anything which you hold during the puja will naturally start manifesting, because puja is a very powerful time that you can connect and create the space. So whether it's health, wealth, or relationships or anything, you can manifest it through the puja. Performing Nitya Puja after receiving Vishesha Diksha is such a personal, direct enlightenment process. It will make you manifest the powers, and Nitya Puja cleans your whole system, detoxing your body, rights your consciousness, makes your consciousness open to all your systems. So when we do the yoga, our physical system gets completely detoxed. When we do the puja, our mental system completely gets detoxed. Our psychological self gets completely detoxed. Because when we go into puja, the puja is a high state of consciousness. When we chant those mantras and perform those mudras, the high space of frequency we radiate just completely cleanses all the negativity of ourselves. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2015 November started giving this beautiful Diksha to everyone. The Shastra Pramana here we have for the Shiva Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, is from the Somasambhu Paddhati, which is a direct like the essence of the Kamikagama, where the Somasambhu Shivacharya has taken all the important understandings from the Agama, from the Kamikagama, and put it into the Somasambhu Paddhati. So here the verse says, Kusumenasтрajapatna tadaye dhrudaye sushim praspurat तारकाकारं चैतन्यं तत्र भावयेत्. The Guru himself should throw flowers, invoking the mantra Astraya Humpat at the disciple's chest, and imagine in the heart of the disciple the globe-shaped Supreme Spirit, the Purusha of extreme effulgence inhabiting the subtle body. So here the process of the Vishesha Diksha as per the Kamikagama is given. So first the invocation of Bhagishwari Paramashiva Shakti and Bhagishwara Paramashiva happens in the heart of the fire in which Swamiji Paramashiva is invoked. The Guru knocks the heart of the disciple with the flower. The visualization of the consciousness sparking as a star in the heart of the disciple happens. Then Paramashiva intensely enters the heart of the disciple and puts the consciousness of the disciple in the highest space. And that keeps the disciple in the highest state of consciousness. On seeing the way the fire burns, the Guru knows the sins committed by the disciple. If the fire smells like filth, understand that the disciple has done the sin of land grabbing, killing a Brahmana, mated with Guru's wife, drinking liquor, killing the Acharya, killing a cow, has been ungrateful. If the fire is black in color and smells like burning of a dead body, then he knows that he has killed a pregnant woman. If the fire is burning in a rotation of a circle, then the disciple has killed a woman. If the fire shakes, the disciple has stolen gold, and if the fire blasts, the disciple has killed a child. So these are all just different variations of how the Guru will see in the disciple, how Swamiji will see in us, and we don't need to worry about any of that. Because ultimately, Swamiji is going to remove all of our karmas and manifest the ultimate pure consciousness. After the Homa is over, the Guru keeps the consciousness, Atma, of the disciple in which the fire has sparked in the lotus of the heart. In the heart of the Guru merges the consciousness of the disciple with Paramashiva. Then the Guru reinstalls the consciousness in the heart of the disciple. So here we have a video where we'll be understanding about the Vishesha Diksha, the direct access to Paramashiva.
Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Paddhati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it, and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness, from my Anandagandha and putting it in them.
read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you, every day and one particular time, if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness, 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the superconsciousness. If you ask me, I'll strongly recommend. If you say, no, I'm in a country where I don't get non-veg food, change the country. No, my husband does not allow me to become vegetarian. Change the husband. Nothing more is important than Sadashiva. Everything else comes second. I tell you, I cannot give powers to your money, I can give powers only to you. So, initiation matters. Living it matters. Don't try to believe these stupid ideas, this non-vegetarianism, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. Understand that? Then people ask me, oh, where do you get protein? Stupid questions, same old questions. Stupid fellows. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Visesh Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Visesh Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the superconsciousness. If you ask me, I'll strongly recommend. If you say, no, I'm in a country where I don't get non-veg food, change the country. No, my husband does not allow me to become vegetarian, change the husband. Nothing more is important than Sadashiva. Everything else comes second. I tell you, I cannot give powers to your money, I can give powers only to you. So, initiation matters. Living it matters. Don't try to believe these stupid ideas, this non-vegetarianism, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. Understand that? Then people ask me, oh, where do you get protein? Stupid questions, same old questions. Stupid fellows. From where elephant gets protein, I get from there, that's all. Actually, protein can be generated only by plants. You feed that protein into animal, grow muscles, don't even bother it as a life and just cut the muscles for your protein and grab. What kind of a mind? Is there no limit for the demonicness? The demonness? You don't treat the animal as life, you treat them like a bank. How you put your money and take it back, like that you put the grain protein and take the flesh protein and eat. You think they are going to be blessing you and dying? Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let everyone eat my flesh and live happily. No. All their curse is there in their muscles and their animal protein. Dairy industry is one of the largest depopulation plan, understand. Dairy industry, whether for the flesh or for the milk, dairy industry is the biggest depopulation plan, depopulation conspiracy. Not that Indian traditional village dairy, they are not, no way they are dairy, because they are not, our cows are not given any animal protein and all the stupid chemicals and any of that. They just happily roam around, grow organically, and the Calves are fed first. Only after it's overflown, it's milk. The remaining is milked and shared. So Indian dairies, village dairies are completely different. Don't even compare this and that. Actually, I can give you hours of discourse and convince why vegetarianism and all that. Then I don't think it is a guru-disciple relationship. It's a business. That's the reason. If too much of convincing need to be done, the guru-disciple relationship loses its sweetness and light romance. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's enter into Visesha Diksha.
So now we are going to understand the lifestyle that we have to follow after Vishesh Diksha. The seeker, upon receiving Vishesh Diksha, is ordained to follow some of these practices. The receiver will perform Nitya Puja, daily puja to the Guru, Padukas, and to the Atmalinga. The disciple shall not partake any non-vegetarian meat, fish, egg, seaweed, such foods. The receiver shall not engage in any activities of violence of any beings, including one's own self. After the puja, offer puja to Paramashiva and Guru every day, which takes only 15 minutes maximum. If you are sick or traveling and you miss one puja, next day you'll do two pujas that days and the one for yesterday. Paramashiva gives this as an option. You have to maintain a vegetarian diet. No animal meat, no fish, no eggs, no mushrooms. Allowed to have is vegetarian food, no restrictions on onion, garlic, daily produces in Agama. No specific mentions of smoking or drinking is written for the Vishesha Diksha, but Swamiji says that you should avoid all of that. If by mistake you eat without realizing something contains egg mushroom, immediately take Haritaki powder and flush it out of your system as soon as possible. There are now some will learn some do's and don'ts for the Vishesha Diksha. The initiated disciple should not abuse Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos. He should not abuse the Shastras or the Agamas. He should not abuse the Guru or the Acharya or any Shaiva devotee or any other Hindu devotee. He should not cross the shadow of a linga. He should not eat the food offered to Chandikeshwara, who is one of the 63 saints and is one of the deities who will be next to the shrine in any Shiva temple. He should not cross the garlands offered to Chandikeshwara or to Paramashiva. He should not abuse a person who has received Shiva Diksha, and till the last breath, he should do puja every day. For exemption given for children who are initiated into Yajna Pavita below the age of 16, for ignorant people, for old people, for women, for kings, and for sick, these needs to be instruction followed as much as possible. So now that we have understood the many concepts about the Vishesha Diksha, how to follow the Vishesha Diksha, how to properly align ourselves to the Shastras and perform the Vishesha Diksha, perform the puja every day. All of this will also be shared in more detail also. But for now, this what we have understood is all about the Vishesha Diksha. So now we'll be moving into a power manifestation session. Again, we'll be manifesting the power of levitation. So again, you can come and be seated on the floor in a comfortable way so that you can manifest the power of levitation. And this time you can set up a camera, your phone, to record you to see what happened during this meditation. So you can set that up, and in the meantime, we will see the Shastra Pramana for the power of levitation. So the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Paramashiva says, Asane Shayane Stitva Niradharam Vibhavayan Swadehe Manasik Shine Kshanatakshinashayo Bhave. Paramashiva says, being situated in a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anything. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes blown away and the thoughtlessness arise, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond mind. So what Paramashiva is giving us as the technique over here is that we need to enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji. That is the most important thing Paramashiva is emphasizing here in this verse. He says that one becomes thoughtless and when the mind becomes worn away, meaning you need to go beyond that mind by unclutching and connect with Swamiji intensely. And after that, you will feel that weightlessness. So now let's move into the power itself. Before that, actually, let's see the Atma Pramana of Swamiji. So once Raghupati Yogi, after making Swamiji master the levitation, he used to take Swamiji everywhere. And Swamiji used to perform small demonstrations. And when Swamiji used to perform those many demonstrations, once Swamiji had gone to a studio, Raghupati Yogi wanted to take a picture of Swamiji levitating. So at that time, what happened? Swamiji was made to sit down on a tiger skin. So actually, if we can, there's a picture itself of Swamiji sitting in a young age with a beautiful dhoti, and he's dressed up very nicely. And at that time, that picture was taken. But before that picture was taken, so like Raghupati Yogi wanted Swamiji to levitate. So Swamiji started levitating. And when they took the picture, and then after that, as in all those days, it was the olden day camera. So they had to take the negative and then put it in the whole process. And then when they took it out, they just saw the tiger skin and they saw bright light. It was just invisible, but everything else was the Swamiji was invisible, and then the rest of the war was there. The photographers were completely shaken and got scared, thinking that there is some ghost, and ran away. Then the head of the whole studio itself came, and again the photographer explained to Raghupati Yogi, saying that our modern machinery are not yet so sophisticated to take the picture of Swamiji when he is in such a high state of power and when he is manifesting pure consciousness through his body. So then they made Swamiji sit down and they took the picture. So this is actually a beautiful story from Swamiji's life when he shares it himself. So now let's enter into the levitation. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Keep your hands in Samana Mudra. Bring awareness to your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
now you can relax. Open your eyes. Now with this, we come to the end of this power manifestation, and now we'll be moving on to the next session, where a different Acharya will be coming and taking the next session on the fear and completion of fear. We'll be learning deeper secrets into that. So with this, I'll complete with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Bring the hands to the heart center. Take a deep breath and we'll chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank all the participants for staying with me throughout this session. If you have any questions, you can ask the next Acharya. They'll be there to respond to you. And I hope all the participants enjoyed a wonderful time. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. So now we'll be getting into the session where we are going to the completion with the fear. So first we'll be learning what is fear. Fear is a deeper dimension of worry. Fear leads to anger. Fear is a passive form of energy while anger is the active expression. That is why it can't be destroyed. Fear is the fight between faith in oneself versus the negative ideas about the future. Self-fulfilling negative prophecy is fear. Fear is the fight between your potentiality and your negative approach of your future. Fear can happen only with what you can comprehend with your logic. Example, you're not afraid you are not going to become Bill Gates, but you are afraid you will not become like your brother. So now we'll be seeing a satsang where Swamiji will be explaining about what is fear.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
fear. It can have multiple expressions. One, negating life. Second, negative visualizations. If somebody says good is going to happen to you, the way you perceive and the fastness with which you visualize that. And if somebody says something is wrong is going to happen to you, and the way you perceive and the way you visualize that. If some wrong is predicted, you work 10,000 times and overwork, do extra time and visualize that and taste that. That is the worst thing. Nicely sit and chew like a sugar can. If somebody says some good is going to happen, say, okay, let's see when it comes. When somebody says some bad is going to happen, you are if I had to give Nithipedia definition of fear, any powerlessness stops you radiating Sadashivoham is fear. It can be in the form of withdrawal, giving up, guilt, negative visualizations, negative expectations, negating the possibilities. It can be manifesting in any form. All powerlessness which stops you manifesting Sadashivoham is fear. It can have multiple expressions. One, negating life. Second, negative visualizations. If somebody says good is going to happen to you, the way you perceive and the fastness with which you visualize that, and if somebody says something is wrong is going to happen to you, and the way you perceive and the way you visualize that, if some wrong is predicted, you work 10,000 times and overwork, do extra time and visualize that and taste that. That is the worst thing. Nicely sit and chew like a sugar can. If somebody says some good is going to happen, say, okay, let's see when it comes. When somebody says some bad is going to happen, you are ready. You are already ready to receive it. If it does not come, you will feel cheated, so let me create it. See, after preparing so much, if it doesn't come, what to do? You will feel cheated. So you don't want to feel cheated, so you yourself manifest it. The negative visualization, guilt, hatred towards yourself and others, hatred towards certain system, anger of your inability, all these are fear only, understand. All these are various fruit, flower, stem of fear. But fear is the root on which all this grows. It can be about your identity, it can be about your wealth, it can be about your name and fame, it can be about your health, it can be about your mental health, it can be about anything. Ultimately, it can be just unknown. You don't know, you are afraid, but you don't know why. And the worst thing, last thing is fear of fears. Fear that you will get into fear. You know you are afraid of snake, but you cannot avoid clicking on the Facebook video comes a snake swallowing an elephant or a snake swallowing a lion. You know you are afraid of snake. Even if you see that video 2 days, you will be seeing that in your dream. You will be having nightmare. But you can't miss clicking that. You will not even click in the center. You will only press the side, because even the snake's mouth you don't want to touch on the screen. How many? Tell me honestly. Raise the hand. If there is a snake on the screen, even the screen they won't touch. But they will not miss the video. So much of desire to eat fear. Same way. The video of tiger killing the boy in the zoo, in Delhi Zoo, how it became viral. And ghost. You know, if you see that movie or that video, next 2-3 days you will be constantly looking here and there. Your bathroom screen cannot move. Your window shade cannot move. But you don't want to miss the ghost movie. Desire to swallow fear. Desire to swallow powerlessness. That is what I call chewing like a sugar can. How the village boys chew the sugar can, like that, chewing the fear. Everything in your inner space, which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate. Understand how the reduction of bad cholesterol and your health is directly proportionate to each other. Same way, reduction of fears and manifestation of Sadashivoham is directly proportionate to each other, because the cholesterol does not stop on that extra tire around you, your waist. It sits there and spoils everything. Life sits in Anandagandha and makes everything positive. Like Guru sits in one place but clears the ignorance and raises people all over the world. Negative fellows sit in one side and create disturbance everywhere. They sit in one place and send viruses all over internet. Same way, cholesterol may sit on your stomach but sends disturbances to all organs of your system. You need to understand. Fear, you may be thinking, is only in one corner, but it doesn't keep quiet. It doesn't keep quiet. It interferes in everything. That is the reason I am saying reduction of the cholesterol is directly proportionate to your health. Bad cholesterol. Reduction of fears is directly proportionate to your manifestation of Sadashivoham. Everything under matrix only can create fear in you. Anything above matrix cannot create fear in you. Understand that? Something which is beyond matrix may not be attractive towards you, to your mind as on now, but understand that can never generate any fear. Fear cannot be generated by something which is beyond matrix. So all fears are by the things under the matrix. Anything under the matrix. See how you have to deal with matrix, You should make him as comedy villain, not even a real villain. Like comedy police. If you see in Tamil movies, always the police will come after everything is done to carry the dead body. The bodies which are fallen here and there will be fight, hero will be dun 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 dun. The funny thing about Indian movies is the villain will be going in helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart and catch the villain. Hero will go only in bullock cart. Villain will be going in a helicopter. But somehow hero will catch the villain. Anyhow, make your matrix comedy villain, comedy police. The way you have to deal with this,
anything under matrix as like a dirt. I can give you many examples. If a frog is trying to kick the elephant, how the elephant will look at the frog, same way look at your matrix. I wanted to tell you one important thing. Be rest assured. Even if you think you are under the matrix, ultimately there is a space in you which cannot be bound by any matrix, that is Sadashivoham. Ultimately, it does not give up on you. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying.
Never generate any fear. Fear, you should make him as comedy villain, not even a real villain. Like comedy police. If you see in Tamil movies, always the police will come after everything is done to carry the dead body. The bodies which are fallen here and there will be fight, hero will be dun 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 dun. The funny thing about Indian movies is the villain will be going in helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart and catch the villain.
Hero will go only in bullock cart. Villain will be going in a helicopter. But somehow hero will catch the villain. Anyhow, make you
Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be continuing, and we will listen to how Swamiji spoke very beautifully on how you can go beyond fear. Whenever you make a commitment which you're not sure you can keep, there is a part of you sitting inside you, making you a mockery of your words. That part is called fear. Go on committing to things which you think cannot do, and go on breaking the hangovers you carry in your heart, which say that you can't make it. That's the only way you will stretch beyond fear. Fear manifests whenever you are afraid of losing something which you have, and when you don't have the confidence to achieve something which you want to have. Fearlessness is not the absence of fear, but it's the courage to handle the fear. Facing fear is the only way to overcome fear. So now we will be seeing learning how to do the Hamsa meditation and how to overcome fear. Swamiji is going to be explaining in a very detailed way. Let's get into it.
Make it happen. You just be silent, carrying this deep understanding of acceptance in your being. Let the tamas and rajas be balanced. Let you be in sattva. The moment you accept you, there will not be any thought. whatever you saw and heard from the outer world, drop it and accept it. Let the sound of the ajapa happen by itself. Try to add sound. Do not try to repeat the mantra. Just relax with the deep acceptance in your heart. Let the mantra happen in you. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself deeply. You have lost the connection, come back and again sit with a deep acceptance. Try continuously. Actually, this technique is not supposed to be done in a particular time. Continuously, whenever you feel that rajas is happening, come back. Even otherwise, come back and be in that middle path, madhyapanta, in the sattva. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself. Because you are talking constantly inside yourself, the Hamsa mantra is never heard by you. If you relax from talking, inner chattering, by the acceptance, the Hamsa mantra will be heard by you. Again and again come back and be in the Hamsa mantra, ajapa japa, the middle path, the sattva, center. Suddenly you will see, as I was telling, this brahmachari's counter. First day you may need 100 times to come back. Within few weeks it will become 10 times. Within 3 months you will see. You don't need to come back at all. Constantly the ajapa, the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. You are centered in sattva, but you are able to do all your activity. Your profession, your business, your relationships, your life, and you will be able to manage everything, but you are centered on ajapa, you are centered on sattva. That is what I call living enlightenment. That is what I call jivan mukti. Means even while you are living, you are liberated. Because of you are centered on the sattva, you will have a clear understanding about the jiva, means the self. You will have a clear understanding on way to relate with the jagat, the world. Because of these two clarity, naturally you will fall into the source, which is Ishvara, God. The person who has realized Jiveshwara Jagat, the person who can play with all these three and enjoy, he is the enlightened being. So understand and carry this acceptance and the truth in your heart, and let this ajapa japa, the amsa mantra, repeat itself in your inner space, and let you live enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
India has given birth to great Paramahamsas, mystics, saints, and divine avatars who have consistently delivered this world from darkness to light. One such enlightened master, exuding divine grace, overwhelming compassion, and unfathomable spiritual knowledge, all at a very young age, is Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
कोटि सूर्य स्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्त हृदय निवासिनम् नित्यानन्दम् नमोऽस्तुते कोटि सूर्य स्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरम् भक्त हृदय निवासिनम् नित्यानन्दम् नमोऽस्तुते.
Nithyananda was born as Rajashekharan, the second son of his parents Arunachalam and Lokanayaki, in the temple town of Tiruvannamalai, South India. 10 days after he was born, the family astrologer predicted that Rajashekharan would grow up to become a Raja Sannyasi and guide the world, something his parents were not happy to hear. At the age of 10, Rajashekharan was initiated by Raghupati Yogi. In his moment of initiation, Rajashekharan was blessed with a vision of Parashakti. He went home and carved the vision he had in soapstone.
So now we have beautifully seen and we have done the Hamsa meditation. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation where we'll be doing the power of levitation. So first let us see the Shastra Pramana. Asane shayane stitva niradharam vibhavayan swadeham manasikshena Shantakshinaashayo bhavet. This is from the Vijnana Bhagavatantra, Sutra 82 and Dharana 57. The translation goes as, Being situated on a comfortable seatable seat on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or on the base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. Next, we'll be seeing the Apta Pramana. Kinaram Baba. Kinaram Baba is one of the greatest Aghori who lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Kinaram Baba used to have a cot. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees and who wants to see him, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. It will fly whenever he wants to go. He will go and bless the people. He will come back using the physical body, using the physical travel. Sorry for the technical glitch. I think the audio is also fine right now. So let's continue. Now let's get into the Atma Pramana. Once Raghupati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere, wherever he goes, and do the small power demonstrations. He will put some beds and he will make me sit on them and then ask me to inhale. Once I inhale and log the samana into the system, then he knows that I'm floating. He will pull all the beds and I will be floating there maybe for half an hour or 1 hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me, hey. Of course, I will be with the eyes open only. Then slowly I will release the samana and the whole body will settle down. This is directly from Swami's life. So first, we will be doing the third eye reading, and then we will be looking at what color will be projected. Now I'll be projecting a color. Please, I request everyone, all the participants, to bring your eye bands and come. So the first power which we'll be manifesting is the power of third eye reading. Then we'll be moving on with the power of levitation of an object on the ground. Okay, so now let's start the power manifestation. Then I request all of you once again to please close your eyes. So now I'll be projecting a color. Everyone, please look intensely to your third eye and ask Swamiji, visualize yourself as Swamiji, feel yourself as Swamiji, and ask yourself, ask Swamiji to tell what color is being projected. Now the color is being projected.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Shiva. Ask your third, ask Swamiji, what color it is. Unless you space of oneness, connect yourself with Swamiji. And just send out everything you
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now we have seen what is the color. Now let's just pen it down. Just pen down whatever you have seen, and then let's we will be seeing the color what we have seen. Yes. So now I'll be projecting the color which we were seeing. So the color was yellow, and whoever had seen yellow, congratulations, you have started manifesting the power. So now there's a great news. We'll Swamiji is coming for darshan, and we'll be continuing the power manifestation after darshan. So now let's get into the deep space of meditation and let's wait for Swamiji to come. Thank you all. Yeah,